Hello! Happy last day that we're celebrating Halloween here in Gupville. Hello, everybody. Hi. Hi, Aurelius. Hi, Kay. Oh my gosh, that's such a cute emote. The zombie cat is so cute. Oh my god, that's Kelly's emote. I love it. And hi, Evan. Hi, Zach. Hello. Oh, I guess I can probably turn off that Nightbot timer, huh? The one that's saying, submit your pictures for the Halloween showcase. Sorry, it's a little too late now. The showcase has been made. And we're about to look at it. So I'm just gonna turn off that timer real quick. Alright. So are you all ready? Are you all ready? I feel sad that the Halloween season is coming to an end. This is kind of like Gupville's one last dying, gasping breath of Halloween cheer is this stream. But pretty soon we're gonna be doing all the like Christmas and Hanukkah and winter holiday themed stuff, so that'll be fun too. But how was everybody's Halloween? Did everyone have a good Halloween season overall? Oh, music's loud, thank you. Better? Oh, oops, chat is lit. There we go. Alright. Well, I'm very excited to go through the Halloween showcase with you all because you all had so many good pictures. We're gonna get to see lots of really cute costumes. Yeah, that helps. Lots of really cute costumes, festive decorations, festive treats, all that kind of stuff. So don't give up your Halloween spirit just yet. This is also the last day you can use the emotes, so get them out of your system while you still can because they won't be back till next October. I'm kind of a stickler about that. I feel like sometimes people are like, oh, I like this one. Why don't we just have it all year round? But I'm a firm believer in that it makes things special when they have limited availability, seasonal availability. I think it makes things more special, so I'm getting rid of all of them. Sorry, friends. They're all going in the vault until next year. Although I did get talked into leaving the heart one. But then, okay, so for Valentine's, for February, I had all these different heart and lovey pink cows. And everyone was like, please keep the heart cow, the one that's like walking in the heart. They're like, please don't get rid of that one. So then I was like, okay, fine. I caved and I left it all year round. And do you know how much it gets used outside of February? 0%. No one uses it. So I'm sticking to my guns this time. No matter what people ask me to keep, I'm keeping it seasonal. Zen! Where's the alert? Oh, I don't have alerts for that. Happy 10 streak, woohoo! Streaking, everybody's streaking. Streaking USA. How's everybody feeling today? I hope I didn't get anyone sick. I'm sick, but I'm feeling better today. I was feeling more shitty yesterday. Jade! 91 months! Happy 91 months, Jade! Thank you! I love you. Hello, how are you? How are you and how was your Halloween? But I'm feeling better today. I literally slept so much yesterday. I slept an inhuman amount, but I was hoping. I mean, they always say sleeping is when your body heals and it's good when you're sick to sleep. So I was like, I'm not gonna be sick for the community showcase. I'm gonna sleep as much as possible. And I slept like all day and all night yesterday. And I do feel better. So is it a coincidence? Maybe, but I think it kind of works. I also got a lot of reading done for the Gupville Book Club. I'm very close to the end now. Falcon, hi, welcome. I'm sorry that our daylight saving times messed you up. I know. I don't know why we do it. But it actually was kind of nice because it's the one where we gain an extra hour. So we got like an extra hour of sleep. But the sad part is now it gets dark so early. It's kind of depressing. Like, I feel bad for Justin because when he's on his way back from work, it's already dark. And that's just not a good feeling. Streaking is something. I have you are, thank you. It's more that we have DST also, but we change the clocks at a different moment. That makes it even more confusing. Oh god. Spiegel, hi! Spiegel! There's lots of great Spieg pics in this community showcase. You all are not ready. There's some really cute ones of the Spieg kids. I was so freaking impressed with your costumes. But yes, I have some Siki Mundo tea here. I put honey and I cut some ginger into it and put some lemon juice. So yeah, I think that'll help. And I also took some modern medicine. I took some Tylenol. So I'm ready to go. I'm feeling fine. You all ready to start this showcase? Guess what cool thing I achieved at the gym? Wait, okay, let me guess. You You planked for 1 hour. No, tell me. I hope you're feeling better. Oh, thank you. I am. I'm not especially, but I set an alarm and woke up from my nap for the showcase. Thank you for waking up especially for the showcase, Spiegel. I hope that you feel better. Or you're not especially. Well, I hope you feel better soon, I should say. I hope the napping is helping. I wish I could plank for an hour. Okay, yeah, that one might be a reach. I can't plank for an hour either. And planking is like the one thing I'm the best at, and I cannot do an hour. Although I've never tried, so maybe I could. Who's to say? No, that's not it. I maxed out the weight on the crunch bench. Whoa, what? That's amazing. That's so cool. Oh my god, I would feel so cool if I maxed out the weight on any equipment in the gym. That's freaking awesome, Falcon. That deserves some praise. That deserves a fish. Spiegel, happy 15 minutes. Thank you.
I don't have the brain power to be clever in this message right now.
You're always clever by default. It's okay. I'm gonna get a fish for Mr. Evil Falcon because that's crazy. Maxing out the weight on the crunch bench. I don't know if I know exactly what a crunch bench is, but I assume it's a bench where you like crunch and then there's weight on it. That's so exciting. How does it feel to like see that progress and be like, damn, I couldn't do that before? That probably feels so good. I'm so bad. I told you guys I've been working out, but I'm so bad at like keeping track of like, I don't know, what I'm lifting or how long I'm doing something or how many reps I'm doing of something. I like don't keep track of that, and I realize I need to start keeping track of that, otherwise I won't be able to see progress. And being able to see tangible progress is motivating, so I'm trying to like actually pay attention now, be like, okay, this is the weight I'm setting it to, this is how many I can do. Is the fish thing broken? This is embarrassing. It's not. What's broken is my ability to launch it before stream. Yikes. But that was very generous of you to ask if it was broken before asking if I forgot to launch it. I hope you had extra crunch bars to celebrate. Oh my gosh, I'm gonna be eating so much candy today, you guys, because I'm planning, after we go through the community showcase, I'm going to reveal all the answers for the trick-or-treat event. Also, we have a bunch of names on the pumpkin if you didn't notice. The trick-or-treat event is now officially over, and let me count how many people won. We had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11 winners to the trick-or-treat event. Yes, your name's on the pumpkin, Mika! Hi! Everyone did so good. I was so impressed that 11 people won the scavenger hunt and got at least 8 candies. I think the only person who got every single one was Zen. Some people got close. There's a few people that got 11, but the only person that got 12 was Zen. So huge extra shout out to Zen for that. All right, let me try getting that fish again for Falcon. There we go. I hope you get something good for this one. You deserve it. Now you can terrorize Planet Fitness everywhere by maxing all of their machines. My morph hat! Thank you! You've retrieved my original morph hat. I could... Well, are you gonna keep it for yourself or are you gonna return it to its rightful owner? I see the stars are how... Yeah, the stars are how many extra candies people got. Can you guys read it? If you can't read it from here... Also, did you notice this? This is here because there's a disgusting, horrible, rotten, like, tumor on the pumpkin. It's fully rotting only in... Did I miss on Kelly or Kodiak? You got one of your guesses right. Wait, hold on. I'll tell you which one you missed on. Because Spiegel guessed on the last two that he didn't have, and one of the guesses was correct. You got... Yes, you got Kelly's correct, but you didn't get Kodiak's right. But you did guess something that Kodiak was choosing between, because he told me he was picking between 2 candies and he was trying to decide which is his favorite. And the one that he didn't pick is the one you guessed. So you were really close. Really, really close. I don't even know what a morph hat is. It was my favorite hat. I lost it in the ocean. I went sailing with Justin's dad and family, and I was wearing my morph hat that I love, and it flew off into the ocean, and Justin was like, oh no, we have to go back for Jen's morph hat. And Justin's dad was like, yeah, we're not doing that. And I respect that. I was also like, yeah, we shouldn't. That's not gonna happen. We're not gonna find it. But Justin was so sweet. Justin was like, no, we have to go back. Like, Justin was more upset even than I was that I lost my favorite hat, and I thought that was really sweet. I agree with Justin's dad. I did too. But the really sweet thing is, even though the hat was out of stock where we got it, Justin like got on this mailing list, like wait list to be notified when it was back in stock, and then he got it for me when it came back in stock and surprised me with it, which was so sweet. So I have my Morph hat again. Septor, hi, welcome to the showcase. Hey, good morning. All right, let's do this. Let's do this showcase. You ready to see everybody's Halloween spirit and have one last hurrah for Halloween? No one got a name on the butt. Well, I didn't know if anyone would want a name on the butt. Oh, also, if you guys want a closer look at this, I posted on my Instagram. I posted a full 360 video on my Instagram. So if you can't quite read the names or you want to see your name on it, you can check it out there. But yeah, maybe at the end of the stream, as a treat, I'll show you the gross spot on the pumpkin. It's really gross. I wasn't even gonna cover it up, but Justin was like, you have to cover that up. Like, you put people's names on this pumpkin as a prize. It looks disgusting. You have to cover that. So that's what the big black papers were. We used to always turn around to retrieve hats in the bayou, but that's a lot calmer water than the ocean. True, but there's also more alligators. I lost my stuffed toy bunny's bow tie on the highway once when I was 6, and I wanted to go back for it. My dad didn't want to have any of that either. He's like, hell no. This is the day you learn the lesson of loss, son. I legit never got to catch Kodiak, but he posted about that in Discord, so I I did my best research. Oh, you were close. All right. Anyways, are you ready? Oops, hold on. This chat's in the way. Okay, are you ready for our Halloween community showcase? So, before we start, these up here are the SFX you can use to cheer everybody on. Remember, the rule is don't say anything mean about anyone. It's a very vulnerable position to put yourself out there, put yourself on the big screen, and we're gonna make everyone feel happy and loved and supported, okay? Because it's scary. Well, so for some people it's not scary, but for some people it is scary. So let's make sure everybody feels caught in their trust fall, all right? All right, first category. Here we go. Are you ready to see everybody's Halloween costume? Yeah, if you're mean to someone in the showcase, then the mods get mean, and you won't like the mods when they're angry. You're the closest to the butt. I'm scared of the people who don't think this is scary. Some people are like super like extroverted and don't get embarrassed. It's real. All right, first one. Oh my god, I love both of these so much. Amazing. This is Schwan submitted this of both Allison and Schwan. Allison is Asterion. Oh my god, the wine glass is such a good touch. God. And Schwan is Billy Joe Armstrong. That costume was literally made for me to appreciate. I am the #1 Billy Joe Armstrong fan in the world. I love it, Sean. You make an incredible Billy Joe. I love that you did like the smudgy black eyeliner. You got the look perfect. You look amazing. And Allison, oh my god, I love the vampire teeth. Perfect Asterion. I can't get over it. These are both so good. So good. Hi, Zach. Welcome. How are you? Love this. Next we have Mal as the cutest double ever. You look so cute, Mal. Mal is gorgeous. Mal makes a great double. Love the sparkly horns. Amazing. Beautiful. Perfection, yeah. The costumes are so cute this year, guys. And it doesn't hurt that you guys are just really cute, so you make anything look cute. That doesn't hurt at all, but the costumes are great. Oh my god, this one! Yeah! Sure, caption is, "Cause I'm a punk rocker, yes I am." I don't know if there's like a cadence to that. I saw the movie, but I don't remember if he says that in a specific way. Because I'm a punk rocker. Yes, I am. Okay, but for real, it was so meaningful to me specifically to be able to put on the full costume of a genuine personal role model of mine from my childhood, and getting to walk the streets with people calling me Superman made me feel so freaking great. Sharsh, you absolutely killed it. You are an amazing Superman. You look so freaking powerful. You got the stance down. Look at that power stance. Yeah, Sharsh, I only see Superman and Clark Kent. Yeah, I don't know why you dressed up as both Superman and Clark Kent, since those are two completely unrelated people that have nothing to do with each other, obviously. But yeah, look at the cape action. Like, this shot is so good. The cape's even blowing in the wind. You look so freaking good, and you can see on your face how happy you are being Superman, and it makes me happy. Oh, I'm getting so much secondhand happiness from this. You guys are awesome. Oh yes, this one. Okay, so Mir submitted a little reference image here for comparison, but before I open the reference image, I know exactly who you were, Mir, and I think most people here would know who you were. You've absolutely killed it. I don't know the character's name. I think it's like Spike, but as soon as I saw you, I was like, it's that guy from that anime. Yeah, Mir dressed up as Spiegel. Is his name Spike Spiegel? Yes! I know Spiegel loves this character. Oh my god. Dressed up as my fave anime character. Did I cook? Yes! Hit the yes button. Yes, 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 yes. You fucking cooked, Mir. Oh my gosh. Yeah, our Gutfield Metropolis is so safe now. That's just as random as dressing as like Batman and like Bruce Wayne or something. Yeah, that's so random. Just two unrelated people. The entire "I love a girl who will literally just kill me" video plays in my head. What is that? Is that this character's trope? Wistful sigh. Oh wait, you thought it was over? You thought that was it? No, you get more. You're eating today, everybody. Hi, Kelly. Can you tell that I'm sicky? Am I not pulling off my healthy Sona? It's a meme video about this character. This is so good. Oh my god, I love it. Mir is so funny. Ugh, amazing. Alright, this one is Jade! Jade dressed up as a tribute to Ozzy Osbourne, who sadly passed away this year. And this is an amazing tribute. You look just like Ozzy Osbourne in this. This is so good. Oh my gosh. I know Ozzy Osbourne was important to you, and this is an awesome way to pay tribute. I love it. Yeah, look at all these cuties. Yes, you did amazing, Jade. I know the salute doesn't really work in this font, the 07. Jazzy Jazzboard. You got so many compliments, I bet. This one's me. I was the slime boss from Slay the Spire, and Justin was my little slime that I divide into if you get me to half health. And we were so slimy. You guys already saw this on stream, but here it is again. Me being a Slimerima. You can see on the left, I originally put the jaunty hat on my shoulder, but I moved it to my head for when I went trick-or-treating. Yeah, we did a couple's costume. Because I was like, I really want to be the slime from Slay the Spire for Halloween. And Justin's like, what can I be that will match you? I was like, I don't know. Also a slime. Even slimier than usual, because me and Justin both play the Slay the Spire board game together, so it's very fitting. That's how a lot of our date nights go, is we play Slay the Spire board game. This kind of inspired me to go for an incredibly niche costume next year. Do it. It's so fun. Okay, there will be moments in the night that you feel bad because people will be like, what are you supposed to be? And then you'll feel bad for a second, but that will not even come close to the feeling you get when someone goes, Slay the Spire! Then you're gonna feel awesome, and it doesn't even matter what the people said. What are you supposed to be? Then none of that matters anymore. So yeah, it's worth it. Be an incredibly niche costume. The people that know will know, and then you'll feel awesome connecting with them. I mean, this is so cool and mainstream, and I recognize it immediately. Yeah, I just had the idea of doing a gelatinous cube. That'd be great. But then I remembered that they're 10 feet on a side, so that's not gonna be practical. You can adjust. You can make it 9 feet on a side. Mine will be niche for sure. Maybe not when I wear trick-or-treating, but you could post it on the internet and people will know what it is on the internet. Speaking of Spiegel's Halloween costume, This is incredible. Incredible. This is, you guys kill it every year. Oh, I'm in awe. I love your family. Spiegel, your family's the best. I love that you always like go all out for Halloween. Look at Erin. Look, she's a freaking coin block from Mario. That's incredible. And look, oh my god, look at baby Claire over there flipping her hair as Princess Peach. Oh, this is great. I know the Shy Guys are so good. Look, and the Toad hat. Oh my god, these are all so great. So most of them are Mario. Here, I'll read the caption to explain. Our big group trick-or-treat picture of the year, Simon and Claire started the Mario theme, and we're joined in by my mom, Aaron's parents, Aaron, and our friend's family of 4, all as Shy Guys. Dragon is Bitter Giggle, or the Jester from Garten of Banban, which is he's banned from talking about on stream because that's all he talks about, which is so cute. I love how into Garten of Banban he is. That's the first time I heard of Garten of Banban. I'm not hip with the kids, so I didn't know what that was till I caught a Spiegel stream the Dragon was on, and he explained what Garten of Banban is. It's mascot horror. Let's see what I remember. It's mascot horror and I don't remember anything else, but that character is from it. And since I didn't want him to be alone, I didn't want him to want to be any of the ugly characters from that game, I'm the drone. You're such a good drone. I love it. You both look amazing. That wig did not stay on. At least you got this fabulous picture before it flew off. Like, you can't beat that. This is already the best ever picture you could ever get of that wig, so done. Take it off. Fabulous. But yeah, what inspires me so much is just the craftsmanship that goes into these costumes. Like, look at that. Especially like Aaron and Dragon's costumes are so impressive and so incredible. And your drone too.
I love you!
Yeah.
I love you!
Mascot horror for babies. Wow, these are amazing. And then of course we gotta get a solo of Coin Block. A clearer picture of Erin's question mark block costume because she's so great and deserves it. Yes, amen to that. I agree. She is so great and does deserve it. Look at that. Oh my god. Oh, it fills me with such joy. God, I love your family. What a legend, for real. She saw an older girl as Princess Peach and ran up to talk to her and discuss being Princess Peach. That's so cute. That's so cute. Oh my god. Oh, that warms my heart. Oh, and here we gotta get a solo of Simon. The way Simon's little tail wagged when he walked was amazing. I should have got a video. Oh man, I would love to see that. I love the mustache. This is such a great costume. I wish I could have seen the tail wag. It sounds so cute. Very understandable. Lots of responsibility related to being a princess. True. Yeah, he looks so happy, right? Everybody looks so happy in these pictures. I bet Dragon was so happy about that costume. Like, imagine having a mom that can just create anything you want to be, no matter how obscure. He won the mom lottery. Like, that's awesome. Like, every step the costume was designed for the tail to wag back and forth. That's so cute. I don't know why it keeps vibrating like that. Look at this cute Princess Peach. I see the wig is long gone by now, but she's still a cute Princess Peach. It doesn't matter. You can totally still tell what she is, and she still looks freaking adorable. It doesn't need the wig. Perfect. Perfect with the wig, imperfect without the wig. So cute. You can tell he's really animated while talking. Oh, he totally is. You're so right about that. Clay was Mario too. He refused to keep the hat on. Oh, I bet that was cute. They're not gonna keep the wig. I mean, I can barely keep a wig on and I'm an adult. And if I have a wig on for a costume, it's probably only lasting half the night. So expecting a kid to keep it on, that's a big ask. Lukey, digital gamers and material lamers, are we spooked yet? Yeah, this is really scary. I'm really scared of this Princess Peach. Next year she can be Rosalina, so she won't need a wig. Rosalina needs a wig too. Do you mean Daisy? Rosalina has light blonde hair. I only did the cardboard portion. Spiegel's mom covered it and sewed the costume. Okay, I guess your kids won the mom and the grandma lottery. That's amazing. Wow, what a good grandma. Look at this. Okay, we've been talking about this, and now let's take a real nice look at this beautiful piece of art. This was Dragon's costume. I meant Daisy. I don't own a Nintendo. Come on, Falcon, you need to become a Nintendo expert like me. I've never really played a Mario game, but I know who Mario and Daisy and Princess Peach are, so get on my level. Aaron and my mom worked hard to make this costume for Dragon, and it turned out great. Bitter Giggle from Garden of Banban. It turned out so good. Oh my gosh, I'm just so amazed and impressed. I love it. I love everything about it. Was he able to see through those? Yeah, true. Your head is too full of RE facts because you're an RE expert. That's true. The costume looks so good. It really does. So speaking of niche costumes, I was something niche. So is Dragon. Did anybody recognize Dragon? I'm sure it didn't matter. I'm sure he was happy either way, but it would have been really cool if someone did. That's fair. You've been studying and inventing. Not the inventing. I wish I had caught something on tape to submit to the showcase. Oh, I wish too. I would have loved to see that. All right, those are all the costumes submitted for the Halloween showcase. Can we get a round of applause for all the Halloween costumes? They're so good. Beautiful. A few random kids recognized and yelled at him. Really? I bet that made him really happy. Oh, I bet that made his whole night. Yeah! All right, category 2. Food and treats. Are you ready to see some spooky Halloween treats? Yeah, those were killer. I sent a video of the tail wag. Okay, wait. Pause. Don't wait. I want to show it. Let's see the video of the tail wag. Can I get this? All right, ready? Here we go.
Say it.
I see Spiegel in the background.
Now run.
Oh my god, it's so cute. Oh my god, wait, again.
Say it. Now run.
Oh my god, yeah, you could cry soon. That's incredible. The engineering in that incredible costume design, wow. Whoever made that costume is an absolute genius. That's the best thing ever. That's the best thing I've ever seen. Oops, that's not what I meant. There we go. And we're back. That was so adorable, I can't handle it. I thought my costume was niche and pretty bad, but there were several people that instantly recognized me. Isn't that the best feeling? What was your costume? I was a Dalmatian at work, and on the Sunday after Halloween, one of my patients said, "Where'd your snout go? You should put that back on." What? Wait, what? I don't get it. That sounds really cute, though. Top tier design in the Costco costume, for real. That's such a nice little detail. They didn't have to make that to sell that costume, but they did. Somebody on that design team still cares about what they do. All right, let's see some Halloween treats. First, we got some Halloween cookies by Mal that are sprouting eyeballs. Ah! Oh my god! Tell me you didn't eat the eyeballs. These are so cute though. They look so festive and lovely and I love them. Were they good? I drew on a dog nose and she's very sick and thought it was my real nose. Oh my god. Oh my gosh. Gotta put it back on for her just so she can rest assured that you have your nose. RE coated cookie, for real. I feel like the Baker family would eat these. And maybe people here will get it too. I had bright yellow long socks, a blue bathrobe, a green belt, and a hat with a big white feather. Okay, wait. Yellow long socks, blue bathrobe, green belt, and a hat with a Yankee Doodle? I don't know. Is it Yankee Doodle? Next, we have also for Mal some Halloween cocktails. I see it in the background. It says Masquerade Meta Mystery. Did you go to that? This counts as a treat, right? Mine was in the right, and it tasted exactly like a butterscotch candy. That sounds delicious for one sip, and then I don't know. I don't know if I'd want the whole thing, but I really want one sip of it. It looks really pretty too. No, but that's the type of guess I was expecting. Okay, wait, what is it then? Wait, does anyone else have a guess? bright yellow long socks, blue bathrobe, green belt, and hat with big white feather. My only bathrobe theme guess is the Loop Daddy, but I don't know if the other details fit. Oh, is it a chocobo? Oh my god, wait. Maybe Zen. Zen's onto something. I feel like Zen got it. Gimme, they look so beautiful. I wanted to try these drinks so bad. Our reactions are two sides of the same coin. No, he didn't. Dang it. I thought that was genius, Zen. I really thought you nailed it. Oh, this one's from Mir. Burger King Halloween Whopper was disgusting. Was it worse than a regular Whopper? Like, what was so bad about it? I wish Mir was here so he could tell us. I need to know, like, what made it worse than a regular Whopper? It was Tom Bombadil. Okay. Before I go back to work, how are you trying my candy? How am I trying it? After I get through this slideshow is when I'm gonna go try all the candies. And let's see. Where's your candy? Alright. Well, I'm just gonna eat it. Oh, am I supposed to freeze yours first? I didn't know I was supposed to freeze. I freeze Spiegels, but I didn't freeze yours. Wait, it's not too late. I can put it in the freezer right now. It can at least get colder. Hold on. Wait. Am I supposed to freeze it? Was yours the CC? Hold on, let me check. Okay, yes, it is the CC. I thought so. Okay. Do it, it's better. Okay, I'm doing it. Everyone look at the Burger King Halloween Whopper while I go put this in the freezer. Alright, I put it in the freezer in like the ice box buried in ice, so hopefully it'll get cold by the time I eat it. Yeah, don't worry, Spiegel, yours is frozen. I knew yours was supposed to be frozen. Alright. Hopefully I'm eating all the other ones properly. It is a delightful orange. I like the look of it, honestly. Do you guys like Whoppers? I like a Whopper. It's not like the best burger, but it hits the spot. Tom Bombadil. I don't know who this is, but I bet you looked amazing, and if I knew who it was, I would have... if I knew who you were, I would have known who you were. Just so you know. So, yeah. Looks cute. How they get it orange? Orange food dye? Carrot? I don't know. Alright, that is the Halloween treats category. Round of applause for the Halloween treats. Woo, 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 woo. He's a character that infamously got cut from the LTR movie. Damn, that's a deep dive. Sean, I'm late, slightly late, but I went back and heard your kind words about your mission. Oh my gosh, I loved your costume. I cannot compliment you enough. You looked amazing, and I love the costume choice, and you freaking rocked it. Did you perform in costume? Did you perform any Green Day songs? Because that would have been fucking awesome. All right, category 3, decorations. Are you ready to get scared from some horrifying decorations? I used to like a Whopper, went to BK for breakfast last weekend and was about to compliment them for still being affordable, but then they were really scummy. What did they do? I mean, I'm not arguing that BK is like a paragon of ethics, but I want to know the deets. Maybe next year I'll do that as a stream thing. Oh my god, that would be amazing. All right, decorations. This one's submitted by Mal. Not my place, but neighbors did a skeleton prom, which is cool. Oh my god, I love it. They got like skeleton beer pong going on. Prom king and prom queen. This is beautiful. I love people that get into Halloween and just like make the world a better place by giving you something fun to look at when you walk by. The breakfast value meal is $5.99. Sounds like the old days, right? Yeah, sure. I don't remember the pricing. I never went to Burger King that much in the old days, but sure. They're on the boycott list. Easy for me. I don't go there anyway. It was so hard to choose just 4 pictures. Oh, this is from Mika. It was so hard to choose just 4 pictures, but this house decorates for all the holidays and the Halloween decorations are incredible. This is like some of the best Halloween decorations I have ever seen. They have a giant skeleton dog. Finally, the 20-foot the 20-foot skeleton from Home Depot has a companion. He's been lonely for so long. Oh no, Clifford died! No, don't worry, this isn't Clifford. Clifford's way bigger than this. Clifford's the size of a house. Oh my god, speaking of house, look at the little skeleton climbing up the wall in the background and the legs sticking out. This is so good. And these aren't even all the pictures. There's more pictures of this house. Oh my gosh. Amelia Clark! We found her! Oh wait, no, I'm thinking of Amelia Earhart. Sorry, Amelia Clark is not Amelia Earhart. I don't know who Amelia Clark is, never mind. But wow, this is beautiful and amazing in every way. Makes me happy. There were tons of moving decorations too, that's so cool. This one's submitted by Spiegel. Not ours, but the yearly submission of my favorite house in the neighborhood. Oh my god, they have a skeleton dog too! And they have 2 20-foot skeletons. That's amazing! Oh my god, that's so great. Oh my god, there's skeletons carrying a coffin over there. This is so cool. People are so creative. Oh, I love this. One day I want to have a house and so I can do this and like go all out. Tom, hi! Work is super busy today, so I'll mostly be lurking. Oh, that's okay. But wanted to say thanks for having me in the Halloween event. Yes, Tom, of course. Thank you so much for participating. I'll let you know what I think of your candy later because I'm gonna be, after this slideshow, I'm gonna be tasting everybody's favorite candies and I'm gonna be extremely judgmental. And I'm gonna decide which of you has good taste and which of you has bad taste. So you should be scared. You should be very nervous. I come into stream. Amelia Clark, we found her. Oh wait, I was thinking okay, who's Amelia Clark? Hi, Ray. It specifically comes with a small coffee and small hash browns. If you get a fountain drink instead, because you are a child, for example, they don't have small fountain drinks, so they automatically upgrade your drink to a medium and upgrade your hash brown to medium without confirming. So suddenly all 5 of your family's meals are plus $2 each. Oh, come on. That's so lame. I'm sorry, Spiegel. How dare you autocorrect if you're gonna change Mika to Mike, then do it properly. Oh man, I hope you're having amazing days. I'm having a great time right now. I'm having so much fun looking at everybody's Halloween pictures. Oh, speaking of my heart. I love this picture. I'm counting the hay bale pumpkins because I really wanted to get this picture of the kids in there. Absolutely it counts. This is so cute. This is amazing. Also, I love the hay bale pumpkins. They're great. Look at these cuties. Ray, my arch enemy to lover. Oh shit. Isn't Amelia Clark the actor from Game of Thrones? Wait, why the fuck did someone have a tombstone with the actress from Game of Thrones' name on it in their yard? Is that a threat? If I were Amelia Clark, I would take that as a threat if someone had a tombstone with my name on it as their Halloween decoration. Yeah, the little totem pole pose is so good. Did they come up with this pose on their own, or was this your idea? It was a great pose. And there we have it, everyone. Round of applause for all the beautiful Halloween decorations. There's a spelled Amelia. Oh, interesting. I wonder what that was about. Because usually when you see Halloween decoration tombstones, it's like a pun. It's like Harry Anus or something, or like, I don't know, that's the only name I can think of, but it's usually a pun of some kind. It's not like just a regular ass name that could be someone's name walking by and look over and feel unsafe and threatened by seeing their name on a tombstone. That's one of your all-time favorite group poses. Oh, deserving. I love it. Yeah, huge asshole. Mike Brotch. Yeah, usually you see tombstones like that. Not Amelia Clark. What, my idea? It wasn't my idea, but who knows? I'll guess Aaron passed them like that. Posed them like that. Oh yeah, Aaron's genius. Oh wait, this category is something fun you did to capture the Halloween spirit. And Mal went to a locally run haunted house and sorry, I'll read it in Mal's words. I went to a locally run haunted house in my town. Honestly, pretty well done. I love local haunted houses. I mean, I love the big ones too that are like high production value, but there's something like so fun and even a little scarier about like the homemade ones because you're like, okay, this isn't a big corporation that has like that's like following all these rules and it has a lot of liability and trying to make it perfectly safe. Like, this is just some guy. Like, this, I could die for real. And that's the best part about local haunted houses. I love local haunted houses. Also, what I love about local haunted houses is they don't give a fuck about copyright infringement. You go to the big ones, they have like some of they'll like license the rights to have haunted houses based on certain IPs. But if you go to like your local Joe's haunted house, he didn't license any rights. He's got every horror movie villain you ever heard of. It's fucking bonanza in there. It's the best. That's why I love locally run haunted houses. I do love that they're in it for the love of the game. Yes, exactly. There's something really beautiful about that they really are in it for the love of the game. Did my Halloween playlist run out? It did. We're restarting it. All right. Mir submitted this. It has no caption, but I'm pretty sure it's also a haunted house. It looks like a haunted house, and it looks very high production value. Look at those big old pumpkin boys and Grim Reapers. I bet the actual inside of the haunted house looks so cool. Dr. Octane's bizarre beverages. I don't know about you guys, but I would love a Dr. Octane bizarre beverage right about now. Looks awesome. Oh, this one's from Shersh. This was the first ever house party I'd been to in the States. For those of you who don't know, Shershaw just recently moved to the US from Pakistan and moved to Seattle, Washington. This was the first ever house party I'd been to in the States, and the first one I'd attended since the single one after my high school graduation. I made a lot of new friends and felt so damn welcome. Cheesy as it may be, I went from feeling alien in my home country to feeling so accepted and liked. It was awesome, and God, Halloween rules. I wish I could just always wear my costume. This one makes me like want to tear up. Shershaw, I'm so happy. I don't think Shershaw is here right now, but if you watch the VOD or anything, Shersh, I'm so happy for you. I'm so happy that like you're having a good experience in your new home and that you feel welcome and accepted, because you deserve that. You deserve that so much, and it's just making me, it like fills my heart with joy that you're experiencing that kind of, that acceptance. I'm so happy you had a great time. I never get too scared by the contents of a haunted house, but I do get amped up and thus jump scared. Yeah, because the back of my mind is always thinking, this could be the time that the chainsaw is real. Yeah. I usually don't get that scared in haunted houses, but there's some things that get me, and one of them is the sound of a chainsaw. And I don't know what it is. I guess it's a common fear, but like so many things don't scare me, but the sound of the chainsaw, even if I know they took the actual teeth off of it, it's like, it just, it does something. It scares me so bad when I hear it getting closer. Like, every time. Reminds me of the custom Dark Souls jewelry I got off a Kickstarter once. Small shop, has loads of stuff from different gaming IPs. Pretty sure none of it is with copyright owner's permission yet. That's why small shops are the best. They don't give a fuck about copyright infringement. I know, I'm so glad you have a group already. Like, you're making friends fast, and I'm proud of you, and I'm so happy for you. Chainsaws should make you scared. Okay, but even in a haunted house setting, when you're expecting it and you know it's gonna happen and you know it's safe, they still make me scared. Power tools are scary, yeah. This one's from Mika. Me and my family went out a couple times to look at Halloween decorations around town, which was really nice. That's so nice. I love that. Me and my family used to do that around Christmas, actually. Like when we were younger, my parents would be like, okay, get in the car, we're gonna drive around and look at Christmas lights. And it was so fun. We would just drive through neighborhoods and look at the pretty Christmas lights. And that's what this reminded me of. And it just sounds like a great time. You do that too? Oh, I love that. That's great. I'm really glad that Shersha's new to America experience is going well, especially considering, you know, waves vaguely at everything. Yes. That's why, like, that was really beautiful to hear, because there's so much bad going on right now in this country. It's really nice to hear that there's still some good things happening too. So I'm really happy that you've had a good immigration experience and that you are feeling welcomed, because that's how it should be for everyone. That's how I wish every immigrant's experience is. So I'm glad that that happened that way. And more Halloween pictures from Mika. I'm sorry, I don't know why it's like every time I change the slide, it goes, it like vibrates. Oh my god, look at the big skeleton coming out of the roof. That's so cool. And look, they're all like dancing around the swing. Oh my god, this is so cool. I love it. Love, love, love. Target balls! I found Target balls. That's the scariest thing of all. I love this bending over backward exorcism lady. Oh, that's so great. Oh, and here's from Spiegel. They went to a farm that does seasonal festivals for their big Halloween event. Cute. Oh, I love it. Cute, cute, cute. I love going to like a farm with a pumpkin patch and Halloween festivities. I do that now, so fun. I need to bring it back because I did it, like my parents did it when we were kids, but I'm like, I should bring that back because that was nice. Because I'm realizing as you get older is when you start to realize now that you don't have people to like do holiday traditions for you, it's up to you if you want to have any kind of holiday cheer. Like you have to do it. Because when I was a kid, my parents would like plan stuff. They'd be like, okay, we're gonna go drive and look at lights now. Okay, we're gonna decorate now. And so I was just like, yay, holidays are magical. But now that I'm an adult, I'm just sitting here, I'm like, why doesn't it feel like Christmas? And I'm like, oh, it's up to me now. I have to make it feel like Christmas. Fuck. So yeah, like I'm trying to like be more intentional with like my holiday cheer now. Because I like holiday cheer. And I tend to be lazy and not do anything towards it, but I realize I enjoy it if I do put the effort in to do something for it. You know what I love doing? I'm trying to start a Christmas tradition of going with my friends to go smell candles. Like all the holiday scented candles at like Yankee Candle or Bath and Body Works or local candle shops. Because they always come out with like fun holiday scents. And I just love just going in and sniffing. And maybe buying some too, okay? But mostly sniffing. I did that last year with my friends. I got them all to do it. I'm gonna try to get it to happen again this year. Oh yeah, fall ones too. When you do it, plan to have fun little, drinks like hot cocoa or cider and roll the windows down is the best. That's a really good idea, killer. I'm stealing that. I'm really actually gonna do that. I'm gonna tell Justin, I'm like, we gotta have some cider, some hot cocoa. Ooh, Mexican hot chocolate. Like spicy hot chocolate. Roll the windows down. Oh, great idea. Making holidays feel cheerful is my jam. I'm a big holiday girly, which surprises people for some reason. You know what? That doesn't actually surprise me because I feel like so much of who you are is like focused on like making things joyful for other people, helping people have good experiences, like in your job and in your hobbies. And in your personal life, you're always like making sure everybody's having fun and making sure people have a joyful time. And like, you're always like kind of inserting meaning into things that sometimes are just boring. Some people might see as boring and meaningless. I feel like you're really good at injecting like value and meaning into the everyday mundane. So that does not surprise me that you are a big holiday girly, actually. I could see that. This is amazing. There was a giant pool of corn that the kids absolutely love. Please tell me if I had a giant pool of corn, I'd be playing that corn song on repeat from the Corn Kid. Do you guys remember that? It's corn. I don't remember all the words. I just remember it was great. The sensory pools of corn. This is incredible. I've never seen this before. This is my first time experiencing a corn pool. But I can't think of a better use of corn. There is no better use of corn. Eating it? No, definitely not. This is the ultimate. This is the ultimate purpose for any colonel, any aspiring colonel. Look at the babies. They did not want to leave, I bet. It looks so fun. I wouldn't want to leave either. I thought you meant Freak on a Leash. No, not that corn song, but they should have played that too. Or the Silent Hill corn song that I love that they wrote for Downpour that's like, have you ever, hey, I've got to keep the pace, I've got to figure it out, I've got to do it my way. Have you ever, hey? Love that corn song. Yeah, get those skeletons dancing. I would be no different. Another great group pic of the kids out and playing. Look, it's so cute. Claire's a little model. Look at that with the hair blowing in the wind. They all look so cute. Love it. Yes, tube slide. Yes. Mika is already mentally in the tube slide. Dragon and I in the corn maze. Another great opportunity to play corn songs. Because sadly, the fun video I got is too large. Kept crying. This is amazing though. I've never been in a corn maze. But there is actually the biggest corn maze in the world. In the world or in the US? Okay, it's either the biggest corn maze in the US or the biggest corn maze in the world. I'm not sure which one. But it's a freaking massive corn maze. It's only like an hour and a half or so drive from us. And I was like, Justin, we should go. And he was like, it's far. But come on, it's like, I know, okay. In a normal day, if I say, hey, do you want to do something that's an hour and a half drive away? Yeah, it's a long way away. But if I say this is the best of this thing in the world and it's only an hour and a half away, that changes things, right? It's the best corn maze in either the country or the world, one of them. One of those. I think that would be worth it. I didn't push that hard though, because I'm lazy too. So I was like, come on. And he's like, I don't know. And I was like, okay, it's fine. I'm gonna find something else to do. But maybe next year I'll push harder for it. It was 20 seconds ago that I realized corn maze is a pun on maze. I don't think it is. I've driven farther for donuts. Would you drive that far for the #1 biggest, best corn maze in the world? Seems like a steal to me. Only an hour and a half? Yeah, this is a precious photo. Yeah, let's go! Let's go! Let's get lost in there forever. All right, category 5, arts and crafts. Halloween, arts and crafts. Let the record show that 20 seconds before I started typing was before Zen sent his message. Maze. No, I believe you that you're gonna say it before, but I don't think that's an intentional pun because it's so like literal and so descriptive of what it is. It's a maze made of corn. I can't imagine calling it anything else. Like if you weren't trying to make a pun, what would you call it? Corn maze, right? I sort of thought to do this earlier, but I DM'd you the video. Oh wait, let's look at the video. One sec. Excellent. We get some bonus content. Are you guys ready to see the corn maze video? All right, ready? Okay, I should probably pause the music. All right, here we go. Husk Labyrinth? That is not what you would have called it. That is not what you would call it at first thought. You would not say, oh, I invented this new thing. I cut a maze in the corn. I'm going to call it a Husk Labyrinth. Wait, I got to watch that again. That was good. It's like an episode of Scooby-Doo where they're like running in the hallways through all the doors. That's what it reminds me of. Oh, that's a great video. Thank you for that. Oh, I'm so glad that you thought to send that to me on Discord. That was totally worth. Dragon just fucking used by. Yeah, he's like, see ya, I already know how to get to the exit. Bye, loser. All right, arts and crafts time. What I think happened is people thought of the pun first and then decided to make the thing because it's a good idea. Yeah. They were like, what if there was a corn maze? And someone tried to make a pun like that and they're like, that's not a thing. And they're like, bet. And they went and cut some corn to make it a thing just so their pun would work. That's faster than he runs. Soccer! Get him! Get his ass! I wouldn't attach the form at 2:30 a.m. and I didn't have enough brain to go another step down the chain. No, you're fine. It worked out. That's how the B movie got made. Oh my god, actually, probably. This is Spiegel's Arts and Craft, my drone I made for my costume in the light. It looks so good. This is so impressive. How did you make it? What is like the main body made of? It looks freaking awesome. And then here's a picture of it in the night. That's great because they could probably always see you wherever you are. You're a good like congregation point for the group in case people get split up. They can all meet at the glowing drone. Oh, it's made of a drone he shot down. Oh, that's genius. Great use. Good crafting. Then he kept doing that because I thought it was funny once. It continued to be funny. I love that it didn't stop being funny. It's the thick cardboard topper of the shipping container that Aaron's new bakery fridge came in. Brilliant. Excellent usage of it. Spiegel's body looks like it's made of flesh and blood. Thank you. Thank you, that's very helpful. I was definitely asking that. Alright, category 6, pet costumes. You ready to see some cute animals dressed up for Halloween? We got Melody. This is Mika's cat. Pictures of Melody in her dragon costume. She actually was not mad like I thought she would be, just confused. Look at how cute she looks. I love the giant googly eyeballs. With such a goofy dragon. And guess what? There's more pictures. More costume pictures will be in the Discord soon. Look how cute. Oh my gosh, my favorite one is this one from the side where you can see the whole costume. She looks so squat. She looks so little. Oh my god, that's precious. The googly eyeballs are a distraction, like the Dark Souls basilisk. Yeah, to distract you from the real face that will attack you. We should have shared pics from our Reno. Spiegel submitted a few of them. It's my fault. I'm the bad guy because I only included Halloween related showcases this time, pictures in the showcase, because this is more of a Halloween showcase than an October showcase. So I only put the Halloween related stuff. It's Halloween fall only pics this time. Yeah, but we can post them in the Discord. Sorry, I'm sorry. But here, I included this one because this is a costume. They're in disguise as innocents. So I still counted this one. They're in disguise as innocents while looking as guilty as possible. This definitely counts as a Halloween costume. I gained cats, yes. Isn't this so great? Look how cute they all are. Oh my god, and they're all looking at the camera too. This is an incredible picture. Oh wait, this isn't submitted by Mika. This is submitted by Spiegel. That's why you said I gained cats. Sorry. Oh, the name's wrong. Pretend it says Spiegel. This is Spiegel's submission. This music is perfect for the looks they're giving. I planned this. Yeah, we love a reduce, reuse, recycle moment, Slay. No, Mika. Oh, man. Category 7, last category. Miscellaneous. I was about to ask Mika, I'm gonna catch you. Hey, out of all of them, I only got one name wrong on the whole showcase so far. Mika's Menagerie, I love that. Oh, look at this one. This area we drive through on the way to my aunt's felt extra spooky this month. We have no idea why the light pollution in the spot is purple, but it's so intense. It looks so cool. This is the most Halloween-y sky I've ever seen. Was this near Halloween? Because that would be so fitting if it was. Showcase isn't done yet, so time for mistakes. It's almost done. And this one was submitted by Mika. That's actually true this time. Another Princess Peach picture. See, this one was submitted by Spiegel. I got it right. The dress is whack. Her hair is so cute here. I can't stand it. She looks so cute. Also, the dress doesn't even look whack. Everything looks great. She looks great. The dress looks great. The hair looks great. Perfection. That rocking chair looks haunted. Everything about this is great. Everyone knows their rocking chairs are 100% of the time haunted. And they will definitely start rocking on their own as soon as you turn your back on them. She really is a little princess. All right, everybody, that is the Halloween showcase. Can we get some rounds of applause? And she knows it. Can we get a round of applause for all the amazing pictures in the Halloween showcase? Everybody's Halloween cheer was amazing and beautiful. And I love seeing it. Thank you all for sharing. Thank you everybody who submitted. And thank you everybody who came in and cheered everybody on too. I love you guys. And we're gonna do this again for the winter holidays.
Talented, brilliant, incredible,
the next
amazing,
showcase,
show-stopping, spectacular, never the same, totally unique,
completely not ever been done before.
Unafraid to reference or not reference, put it in a blender, shit on it, vomit on it, eat it, give birth to it.
Truly beautiful. And I'm planning on doing this again for the winter holidays, so it'll be like a winter holiday showcase for any Christmas, Hanukkah, Kwanzaa, generic snow and winter related joy. That'll be probably in like right in the new year, like in the early January. We'll look at pictures of everybody's holiday time. So get pictures of all your holiday festivities and submit them to the showcase. Yeah, let's fucking go Hanukkah! Kodiak, hey, what's up? Yes! How are you, Kodiak? Alright, now it's time. It's time to find out which of the Halloween trick-or-treat streamers from the Gutville trick-or-treat event has the best taste in candy. So, if you didn't know, most of you know by now, but we were holding an event that ended today throughout most of October where you could go on a scavenger hunt to different of my favorite streamers' streams, catch them live and say trick-or-treat in their chat to find out their favorite candy. And if you got enough, you got your name on this beautiful pumpkin back here. The Great Gutville Pumpkin. And 11 people ended up getting their name on the Great Gutville Pumpkin and winning the event. No one on the little pumpkin. There was a consolation prize where I said I'd write your name on the minuscule pumpkin if you didn't quite get enough. But everybody who submitted got enough. So, the minuscule pumpkin remains unmarked. But here's how it's gonna go. I'm gonna go through one by one and reveal the answers to each one, and then we're gonna try their candy and decide if they have good taste or not. Danny, hi! I hope you get a good fish. Hello. Yes, you're in time. Hi, Rosa. We just finished the Halloween showcase, and now we're going into the trick-or-treat candy answers. A bony-tailed chub. Delightful. Very spooky. Alright, first up, we got Bunnycomb. Let me shout out. Let's do shout outs for all of these streamers because these are all amazing streamers that I love very much. So, Bunnycomb's favorite candy is root beer barrels. This is one of the ones I've never had before. So this will be my first time trying root beer barrels. But I got them right here. Here, we can switch to the camera. You just woke up from a nap? Good morning. How was your nap? This is what they look like. Who here has had root beer barrels before? Have you guys had these? Are they good? Is Bunny valid or not? Dad's old-fashioned root beer barrels hard candy, individually wrapped. You've had them? What do you think? Are they good? I've never even seen these. I don't know how I've gone my whole life without ever encountering these before. But I assume that must mean they're not that good because otherwise I would have seen people eating them, right? Alright, here we go. Here, oh. There it is. This is what it looks like. Oh, immediately no. Immediately no. Oh. I think you have to like root beer. I don't like it. Sorry, buddy. I was fully like ready to give it a chance, but I immediately hated it because it tastes exactly like root beer, and I don't like root beer. I don't know what I was expecting. Okay. I don't have to eat the whole thing, do I? Can I take it out? Or do I have to... Do I have... It's huge. It's gonna take a while to get that done. You're not a... I'm good, okay. I'm not gonna eat the whole thing. Ugh, okay. I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry. I'm sure to different people's taste buds it's quite delicious, but not mine. You're telling me a root beer candy tastes like root beer? Why would they do this? I don't know. I thought it would taste a little different. I mean, like, grape candy doesn't taste like grape. They're pretty accurate to the made from concentrate root beer flavor. Yeah. Hi, user. This root beer seems to be made out of root beer. Listen, not all candies taste like what they're supposed to be flavored as. All right. Let's move on to the next one, shall we? The next answer was Pulparindo from Evolsi Camp, another amazing streamer. Zen, would you mind shouting out these streamers as we go through them? That would be awesome. Bailey is my friend for a long time. Bailey is so funny, so sweet, so great, and loves a candy that I've never tried. This is the second one I've never tried before, Pulparindo. But the good news is this is tamarind flavor, and it's promising because I actually love tamarind. So I actually love what this one's flavored after, so I have a better chance of liking this one. Aren't you glad you have a box full of root beer candies out? Maybe Justin will like it. I was actually sad that Justin couldn't do this with me since he's at work during my stream time, but which is by design. Like, I specifically planned my stream times while he's at work so that we can hang out when he's not at work. But then it's sad when there's stuff like this where I wish he was here to try these with me so you could get two opinions on these candies, so it wasn't just me being a tyrant. But my stream is usually me being a tyrant, so what else is new? Alright. I'm excited for this one. Have you guys tried this? Have you all tried Pulparindo before? I did. I bought a whole box. This is the only size container of root beer barrels I could find. I didn't find a smaller container of it. You're pretty sure you had it once? Doesn't sound like you remember if you like it or not, if you're only pretty sure. Immediately defaulting to using him as my food disposal machine. He is my food disposal machine. Look! They're little. I didn't expect. I thought they were gonna be like in that picture where it was like. I thought this picture was like gianter. I couldn't tell the scale. I have no idea what any of these things are so far. These are both new to me too. So it's not just a. It's not just because you're not in the US. I mean, this is a Mexican candy. It's got like a nice like powder dusting. I like that. For a second, I thought it tasted like root beer, and I was scared. But then I realized that was just the root beer left over in my mouth from the barrel. So I was like, God, no, this one, not again, not another root beer. But it doesn't. The root beer went away. It tastes like tamarind, and it's delicious. It's salted. Oh, it's like a little bit spicy too. Like just a teeny bit of heat. This is really nice. As someone on this side of the world, I most likely haven't had the chance of trying any candy bars we shown. We'll see, maybe one. What's your favorite candy, user? This is what I'm excited to try. Yes, this is worth trying. I like this. This is good. It's nice, it's not too sweet. Like a lot of candy is good the first time you bite it, but it's like so sickeningly sweet that you feel like almost sweet overload by the second bite. But this is kind of like salty, spicy, and sweet. I like this a lot. I'm gonna eat the whole bar, unlike the root beer barrel. Never ending root beer nightmare. What if like half these candies are secretly flavored as root beer? It says hot and salted in the package. Okay, in really small letters. In really tiny letters. Who reads that? You would never know. It's hot and salted if I wasn't here doing hard-hitting journalism to tell you. What's tamarind mean? Tamarind's like a fruit. The only reason I really know tamarind is because it's a major ingredient in the sauce for my favorite dish, which is pad thai. The Thai noodle dish. The sauce is fish sauce and tamarind and sugar. And other stuff. Now, brown pod that goes on a tree. Anytime I've had something with tamarind in it, I've liked it. Your work spells small bags. Oh, I didn't see any small bags. You're gonna grab one at the store soon? Yes, it's really good. I give a thumbs up for this one. This has my seal of approval. All right, next is Mili Mera. Can we get a shout out for Mili Mera, one of my also longtime Twitch friends, who I love very much. Very sweet, very chaotic and devious. Great giggles, great times at their stream. Mira's favorite candy was Reese's Sticks. I've also never had these. I'm realizing, like, through this event, I haven't had that many candies. Like, I feel like I've had the main ones. Like, I've had, like, Snickers and Milky Way. But there's a lot of, like, spin-off candies I haven't had. Like, Reese's Sticks. I've had a Reese's Cup. Yeah, everyone picked pretty niche candies. Well, not everyone. Some people pick, like, I would say Ray's is not niche. But most people pick niche stuff. I did not get that memo. I just... Not Ray immediately saying I did not get that memo. That's not a bad thing. Alright. I'm sorry I'm making you hungry. Maybe this one will taste like root beer and I'll be like, eh, what? Wanna know if you get calories right? We'll see. Alright, so. Reese's Sticks. Sorry, I'm finishing chewing the pulparindo, so I'm just trying to entertain you by waving this around. Is this entertaining you? Is it working? Alright. Oh, yeah. Oh, that had a nice snap. I don't know if you heard it when I snapped it, but it snapped so good. Look at. Alright. I'll go to camera mode. Everyone else, I was like, oh, what's a candy I like? I like sour stuff. Sour gummy worms. Everyone else was like, here's a candy you've never heard of before. Like, it's got so many layers. I don't know what all the layers are. Peanut butter, wafer, chocolate, rice cracker. I like this better than the cup. Because the Reese's cup, I'm not that big of a fan of. Because it's just like peanut butter and chocolate. Which is a nice flavor combination, but like, it's not as interesting texturally. There's no crunch. But this one has like that crunchy like rice cracker or wafer or something in it. And it's just like really nice contrast. Ties it all together. I like it a lot. Ew, peanut butter. Well, there's gonna be more peanut butter to come. Get ready, Falcon. Okay, I'm not gonna eat the whole thing. It's really good, but I'm just gonna put it to the side for now. Thumbs up, Mira. That's a good one. Alright, next. We're gonna try My Lady Sprout. Okay, this is one I've actually had before. This is the first one I've actually had. Mal! Hi! Oh my gosh. You should go back and watch the showcase sometime if you get a chance.
Dad,
there were so many good costumes, and you were so cute. We loved your devil costume. Everybody loved it. I tend to eat them with a Kit Kat layer by layer. Like a cat. Wait. Rewind. I tend to eat them like a Kit Kat layer by layer. Who is eating Kit Kats layer by layer? Is anyone else here in the chat eating Kit Kats layer? Yeah, that's my reaction, Falcon. You eat Kit Kats layer by layer? What? I eat Kit Kats like this. How do you even do that? Sometimes. Wait, Mal sometimes does. I didn't even know that was an option. Oh, Kodiak eats them layer by layer. I didn't know this was a possible option that you could do. How do you even do that? I can't get the Raisinets open. The Raisinets are in an unopenable bag. What the? Oh my god. You have to be like a master locksmith to be able to eat Raisinets. I might actually have to get scissors, which is embarrassing because I feel like I should be able to open a bag of candy by hand, but you know what? That's life. Be right back. So the scissors were in here. I forgot I brought them in here. I didn't actually need to get up. You eat Reese's layer by layer? How do you do that? Welcome back, Luke here. We're trying everybody's candy to see whose is the best. So far, my favorites are Bailey's Pulparendo and Mira's Reese's Sticks. And I sadly didn't really like Bunnycomb's root beer barrels, but that's my fault for not liking root beer. All right, Raisinets open. I've had these before, but let's reassess. They're okay. Which is exactly what I thought. I remembered them being okay. What I don't get, Gabby, if you're watching this, you know, the VOD one day, what I don't understand is out of all the delicious chocolate covered fruits there are,
Nope,
this was the one that you picked as the best? Wait, what did Jade do? I bite from the bottom and get the PB out and then eat the chocolate. What? You're lying. Do you really? We have some really unhinged eaters. Spiegel, don't eat. No. Spiegel, When we're all hee-heeing about how weird people's eating habits are, you cannot join because you are the most unhinged one. You cannot speak. You must be silent when we're laughing about this. Yeah, Raisinets are chocolate covered raisins, which are fine. They're good. And I love chocolate covered fruit. I think chocolate and fruit go great together. I just think there's so many better chocolate covered fruit, like chocolate covered raspberries, chocolate covered blueberries, chocolate covered pomegranate seeds, chocolate covered acai berries, chocolate covered anything, really. I just feel like this is a questionable choice. For favorite? Favorite? Not only is this not my favorite candy, this isn't even my favorite chocolate covered fruit category candy, but it's better than the root beer barrels. So I'll give you that. All right, next one is Tom's. This is one I've never had. I've never had a payday. Have you guys ever had a payday? Jen, I'm not using a fucking mandolin to disassemble my chocolate bars. Yeah, you're just using a hammer. You like dark chocolate? Ooh, dark chocolate raisinets sounds better too. Chocolate covered raisins are nice. They are. Oh yeah, thank you for shouting out My Lady Sprout. I love My Lady Sprout. She's so creative and so funny. And yes, thank you for shouting out Tom too. This is Tom's favorite candy. Tom is hilarious. Tom is so sweet. Just a genuinely like warm, kind person who's also very talented. But what remains to be seen is if he has good taste in candy or not. All right, here we go. It looks like it's made out of a bunch of peanuts glued together. I'm assuming that's what it is. Now I really want a payday. Sorry. I had a job for a few years, so I've had a couple, but not the candy. All right, let's see. Oh, it's pretty nice. It does have something in the middle. Peanut butter? Nougat and caramel in the middle. This is better than I thought it was gonna be. I thought it looked like I was gonna bite into a bunch of peanuts, but instead I bit into a bunch of peanuts with caramel and nougat. You love nougat? What is nougat? Like, what is it made out of? This is pretty good. You know what I like about it? I like how salty it is. Because the peanuts are salted. And salty and sweet go so well together. Yes, what Tom just said, good combo of salty and sweet. That's what keeps me coming back for another bite. I love that salt. That's why salted chocolate is so good. Like, salt is so good in desserts. That's what the Raisinets and the root beer barrels are missing. They need some salt. Nougat is a confection made with sugar or honey that's cooked and then whipped with egg whites to aerate it. Who would have thought? I would have never guessed that, but it's good. It's good and I like it. All right, do I have an almond joy ready? I don't know, we'll find out. I always put a pinch of kosher salt in my hot chocolate. It really elevates. Oh my god, that sounds really good. I'm gonna start doing that. Yoink! From your brain to mine. Stealing that idea. Sounds delicious. All right, that's a thumbs up for me. That's up there. Good taste, Tom. You all, it's safe to follow Tom. He has good taste in candy. Right, next one is Sean's. Sean's favorite candy is sweet tart rope. Bum, bum, bum. Yes, everybody follow Schwan. Schwan is so nice. Schwan is not only very kind and very talented and a wonderful streamer, but Schwan also dressed as Billy Joe Armstrong for Halloween. So they should follow Schwan. Schwan is so cool. A lot of people put a little saline in cocktails too. Calling it saline is unappetizing. What do you want him to call it? Salt and mixed in salt water? Salt water is not appetizing either. Stop. I'm just saying, Sean's really cool. Okay, I'll stop now. All right. I've had these before, actually. These ones are ones I've had before because to me, this is a movie theater snack because that's where I see it. I see it at the movie theaters. So sometimes I go to movies with people who buy these, and then in the darkness, they grope around and hand me one, and I feel a little noodle slap against me in the dark, and someone go, "Do you want a sweet tart rope?" And that's the only context in which I've had sweet tart ropes. They're pretty good, if I remember correctly. You have to go, "Bye, Rosa." Real. My favorite description of these is that they're like, "Yeah, you're a little rat chewing an electrical wire." Oh, I could see that. They have a great texture. Like, it feels almost exactly like an electrical wire. That is what it reminds me of. Oh my god. Is this gonna traumatize Spiegel though? Spiegel's cats ate all his wires, and he had to spend so much money getting new equipment. It was terrible. But now I can live out what it would have been like to be Spiegel's cat. Should I eat it sideways like a rat? Or should I eat it like this? How do you eat it? I think I'm gonna eat it sideways like a rat. This is better. This is better. This is better than eating it the normal way. Okay, it's good. I think the best part of this is the texture and shape of it, and like the fantasy it elicits. I mean, who among us has not wanted to chew wires? And like, it kind of gives you that electric jolt, because the inside is kind of tart and like overly sweet, so it like gives you a jolt, like you just bit into electricity. Both? Alright, that's pretty good. I like it. Obviously sideways like Spiegel's cat. They're quite chewy though, so you have to give me a second to finish chewing them. I already bought so many discount candies, but I really want to buy these now. You should. If anyone else makes a video or like tries these and like gives a review, I want to see. I want to see which streamers you think had the best favorites. All right, next up. We have Ray! Oh my god, what can I say about Ray? I talk about how much I love Ray all the time, so you guys already know. I adore Ray. Ray is so funny. Ray just makes me happy. Like, I think Ray has a gift for... This is the wrong one! Oh, I opened the wrong bag. That's not the right candy. I opened... That's a spoiler. Hold on. Ray has a gift for, like, just making, like, lightening any situation. Making things feel happy and cozy just by being part of it. I love you too. So, this is Ray's favorite candy. Sour gummy worms. I think some people said that Ray's was the hardest. Would you all agree? People who did the trick-or-treat event, whose was the hardest to get? Ray's hint for this was... $100! Ray's hint was actually, like, I think, like, obvious in hindsight, but when I was trying to figure it out, I wouldn't have figured it out, probably. But in hindsight, you're like, oh, yeah. But Ray's hint was, for Halloween, I'm going to be my namesake, my username, a raven. And that namesake would love these candies, if they ate candy. So it makes sense because they're a worm. But so many people were like, candy corn? Which is also a good answer. Like, I don't know. But it makes sense. It's a worm. Also, these are ones I've had before. And I already know I like. Spiegel's was harder. Because Ray's makes sense to be a thing that exists. Ray's was easy because Zen guessed it and I wrote it down. Agree. Delicious. So good. They don't get old. I love sour candy. I just love the sour punch in your face. It's addictive. Thumbs up. Good taste, Ray. Really good one. Okay. So now we have this guy. I couldn't even just get one picture to describe this man's favorite candy, because this man's favorite candy is an entire, like, paragraph. It's a to-do list. I agree with everyone, this is bullshit, and I didn't even participate. Right. I took the bunny out of the freezer before stream and I have it on ice. Not touching the ice, it's double layer bags here. That's not a candy, that's a recipe. True. I sped watched the showcase. I love Melody as a Dragon. Right. These are candy for Halloween. Do you know how hard it was to get this? Everyone else's candy I found at Walmart. But I had to order this online. I had to order this on the internet because you could not find this in stores right now. Here's the Easter Bunny. Frozen, as foretold. Spiegel's favorite candy is a crushed frozen chocolate Easter Bunny dipped in peanut butter. Alright, so we're gonna crush it. Is the first step. Justin has a little Thor's hammer, so I brought Thor's hammer. I think you're supposed to crush it first. Oh, I'm gonna crush it alright. Jen did not specify favorite Halloween candy. Yeah, I didn't. No, you're right. This is valid. Alright, here we go. You're not gonna be able to see it, sorry, but you can just know that I'm crushing it. Sorry, it's a little loud. Okay. It didn't even shatter into that many pieces. It shattered into like 4 pieces. Okay. Frozen shard of chocolate Easter Bunny. I always know that Jen's crushing me. And peanut butter, which Spiegel specified creamy peanut butter, which I consider to be the worst kind of peanut butter personally, but I'm following the recipe. This is what we should do to Spiegel for this bullshit. We should turn Spiegel into his own recipe. Alright. Oh, I smell the nuttiness. Alright, smells like a payday in here. Did I follow the recipe correctly? Spiegel, buy Reese's cups. It tastes exactly like a Reese's cup. You don't have to do this. This was so unnecessary. It's okay, but it's not worth the labor. Yeah, it's a Reese's cup with extra steps. No, that shit is dry. Okay. You do have a point. Bang, bang! Was it really loud? Ratchet, hi! Did you hear about the guy who only believed 12.5% of the Bible? He was an atheist! Hi, Ratchet. We're trying everybody's favorite candies from the trick-or-treat event. Homegrown Reese's cup. You are right, Spiegel. The peanut butter is better than in a Reese's cup. You're right. It's like creamier and not as dried out as a Reese's cup, but like, is it better enough? Is it better enough to justify freezing an Easter Bunny and smashing it and then dipping it in peanut butter? I don't know. I have bad news. I think this is better. I think the Reese's sticks were better. I'm sorry. Is the bunny chocolate really worth it, or can we use any chocolate? You wanna know my opinion? My opinion is you can use any chocolate. I don't know what Spiegel thinks, but I don't taste anything special about the bunny. It just tastes like regular milk chocolate to me. Unless maybe the shape of the bunny adds like an idea in your mind that enhances the flavor, like it's about the whimsy. But taste-wise, the flavor profile tastes exactly like a Reese's to me. Also, I can keep just a big bag of frozen chocolate and a jar of PB independently and only have them when I really want them. If I buy a bunch of Reese's sticks, they won't last a week. Yeah, because they're better. That's why. That's why they won't last as long. Spiegel, I just want you to know, my brow is very furrowed and hasn't unfurrowed this whole time. You are the reason for the wrinkles. Alright, so who else is trying this? Anyone else gonna try Spiegel's favorite candy? Alright, next up we have Kiele! Kiele is also frozen. It's actually in the freezer right now. I gotta go grab it. I'll be right back. Charleston Chew. I don't know, this is very Spiegel coded, which I appreciate. I agree. Also, I know we're really like bullying Spiegel right now. I'm just giving you a hard time. I am so glad you chose something so unhinged. It's really funny. So please never change. It's just fun to give you a hard time about it. All right, Charleston Chew. It doesn't have to be frozen. Well, it's pretty cold. Do y'all give out frozen candy for Halloween? Well, the frozen part was optional for Kiele. It was mandatory for Spiegels. It was optional for this one, but I did it. All right. I guess it's vanilla flavored inside. That's what it says. It's kind of hard to bite when it's frozen. Oh my god. It tastes exactly like a Klondike bar. Or like an ice cream. Like a vanilla ice cream with chocolate coating. But what I'm trying to decide is if I like it. It sounds good. Jeez! Happy 50 months!
Gupgrade,
Thank
gupgrade,
you.
gupgrade, 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 gupgrade.
I'm trying to decide. Was that a tooth? No, it was the bar. I'm trying to decide if I like it better than like it's called a Klondike bar, right? The vanilla ice cream with chocolate on. Yeah. It's pretty nice actually. Yeah, you know what? I like this. This is nice. This is nice candy. And the frozen really did add something. The first was definitely teeth cracking. Charleston Chew is very nostalgic. It's not for me, I've never had it. I like it, yeah. You know what, you get my thumbs up. You get my seal of approval, killer. It's not too sweet. It's got a really nice, like, I don't know how to describe the flavor, but like, velvety, like luxurious flavor to it. Not what I expected a Charleston Chew to taste like. I thought a Charleston Chew would be like caramel or something, or like taffy, because that's what I think of when I think chewy. So it was really unexpected, but it's nice. All right. I may have had a mini one while trick-or-treating as a kid. Do you remember if you liked it? Yeah, I can have another bite later when it's thawed. True. But the frozenness made it even more reminiscent of a Klondike bar. It's chewy when it's not frozen. Oh, it wasn't chewy when it was frozen. But you know what I was thinking? I think I like it better than a Klondike bar, because Klondike bars sometimes, I don't know if this is a me problem, but like the like cold ice cream inside is so cold that it like hurts. Did that ever happen to you when you bite into something so cold that it kind of hurts? But this one doesn't hurt. Thankfully, I'm built like Jaws from James Bond. Almond Joy, yes! This one is Suppy Guppy's favorite candy. Yeah, give her a shout out. Everybody, this is a great streamer. What I love most about Suppy Guppy is she has really good taste in candy. This is her favorite candy. Now, she will admit, she's not one to not admit the faults of her favorite things. I'll admit, the one imperfection of this, it takes a really long time to chew. What's that filling? That is desiccated coconut. It takes a long time to chew because coconut takes a long time to chew. But it's worth it, and it's delicious. It's so good. This has actually been my favorite candy since as far as I can remember. Like, even when I was a little kid trick-or-treating, I was always going for the Almond Joys, and at the end of the night, me and my siblings and friends would always have candy trades. And I would just trade everybody whatever they wanted for their Almond Joys. And it was usually pretty easy because people didn't really care about their Almond Joys that much, so I had it good. But yeah, these things are delicious. It's coconut, sweetened, desiccated coconut, covered in milk chocolate with an almond or two in there. Look at that. Beautiful. And the best part, that little crunch you get from the almond. Ah. just tastes so good. I just love the flavor of coconut. I just feel like coconut's one of the best flavors of all time. Bagussi? Oh god, where's my Bagussi? I don't have Bagussi in this scene. Panic, panic. Hold on. There we go. Does this make it better? Small victories. Nope. Sight. Mika, you did that too? High five, Mika. Finally, some good food. I would give them away after Halloween, but you eat them now. Yes, dudes. I liked how refreshing it felt because of cocoa. Yes. But you don't like coconut, Falcon? There's coconut rum I have that tastes really chocolatey for some reason. It makes me think of Mounds every time. I feel like coconut and chocolate go so well together. But coconut kind of goes with a lot of things. Coconut is like my must-have topping in terms of ice cream and frozen yogurt. If they don't have coconut as a topping, I'm gone. At like a frozen yogurt place. When I was in high school, I used to bring my own, I had like my own bag of coconut that I would bring to frozen yogurt and ice cream places because the ones my friends like to go to didn't have coconut. Great candy. You know? That might be the best one. That might be the best of any of these trick-or-treat candies, of any of these streamers. But we'll have to finish it out to see. Alright. Not many left now. I think we have 2 left, which is good because I'm getting kind of like sugar overload. Next we have Kodiaks! Nerds Gummy Clusters! A flavor was not specified, so I picked the only flavor they had at Walmart when I went. Which is Cherry Lemonade Blitz. I hope this is acceptable. The coconut candy makes the Bagussi picture a bit unappetizing. I knew someone was gonna choose these. Which wait, you thought about choosing these, Sean? Oh my god! Hold on, I'm still chewing. I told you they take a long time to chew. Nerds gummy clusters are really good. They're addicting. I've never had them. They look like an everlasting gobstopper. Were they inspired by Willy Wonka? Any flavor is a banger. Yeah, an emergency bag of coconut. I like making coconut milkshakes with coconut ice cream and milk. I love coconut ice cream. Oh my god, that sounds so good. There's this ice cream by Haagen-Dazs. It's like coconut with little pieces of pineapple in it, and it's my favorite. It's so good. If I was an early human discovering coconuts for the first time, I'm pretty sure I would immediately conclude they're not fit for human consumption. Alright, digital gamers, now that I've had my fill of the good Bagussi, I gotta run as I have plans with friends. Bye, Lukey! Enjoy the rest of the stream, and I'll look forward to the return of the Heroes on Friday stream. Bye! Send me whatever you want to redeem as your custom catch. I'm assuming it's a Digimon. Alright. You love the ice cream? Yes! Kodiak, yes! It's so good! I'm glad you know what I'm talking about. Alright, so these... I go to the big camera so you can see. These are the Nerds Gummy. Am I the only one that hasn't had them? Alicia! Happy 67 months! Thank you so much for the sub. Hello! You made it! We're trying all the candies with trick-or-treat streamers. See which one's the best. These are way smaller than I expected. I thought they were gonna be bigger. I thought they were gonna be giant. Have you all had has anyone else not had these? They're your favorites right now? Oh, you and Cody, I can agree then. Okay. I love the texture. Oh my god. The texture is so fun. So satisfying. You get to crunch through all the little pebbles, and then it's chewy on the inside, and it's just so great. They have to be small so you can eat 50 of them without thinking. Am I doing it wrong by eating one at a time? How many would you say is the proper amount to eat it in one handful? You never had one? They're good. I really like them. I will say though, the texture is where they win, but the flavor is just like whatever. It's just like a lot of sugar. It's just like super sweet, but the texture is the fun part. As many as will fit, depends on the size of your hand. Okay, I'll do 3. That's even more fun. Oh, that's even more fun. Oh my god. I love these. These are awesome. These rock. Now I get why everyone was like sacrificing their children to Willy Wonka. The everlasting gobstoppers go hard. The blue bags, the berry flavor, your favorite? Yeah, I got the lemonade. Cherry lemonade. It's okay. I would have liked it if it was more sour, probably. For the lemon. It just tastes like super sweet sugar. Yes, the texture is like my fantasies of Resident Evil eyeball popping. Exactly. Maybe I should rate them by like flavor, texture, and then overall. But I think you guys already know who's gonna win for texture. I need to do like one of those tier lists that Mr. Falcon loves. Okay, last one. I think. Yep, there's the last one. We've got a second Reese's candy this time. But instead of Reese's Sticks, we got Reese's Take 5 for Trey Chester's favorite candy. Yeah, this is Travis's favorite candy. Can we get a shout out for Travis? Travis has been like one of my OG friends on Twitch. Travis is so funny. Travis has the weirdest sense of humor, and I think a lot of people don't get it at first, so they're like, what's happening? But then the more you get to know Travis, you just love him. You just love him and his sense of humor. He's just a really funny, weird guy. He's great. I did that already. Okay, thank you. Alright, so let's see. It looks like this has pretzel in it. That sounds like it'll be good. You can make candy tier list. I don't think that devalues the creative endeavor of eating sweets. Alright, I'm gonna do it. You've had a Take 5, honestly bomb. I've never had it before. Okay. Yeah. Wait, I need to have this back to back with the stick. Okay. Reese's stick. Okay, we'll go with big camera. Reese's stick. This was Mira's favorite. And Reese's Take 5. Delicious. Take 5. I think it's better. Sorry, Mira. I think this one's just a better Reese's. They're both really good though. This one's really good. Like, all the candies today that have salty elements are really getting me because the salty is so good. This one has a nice salty pretzel in it and peanut. And I like that hard crunch of the pretzel. Yeah, this is really good. Salty and sweet is a good combo. It really is. Great choices, everybody. Okay. I feel kind of sick after eating all that candy, but it was delicious and it was worth it. I think that's all of them. So, let's see. Let's make a tier list, shall we? See who has the best. I'll do 3 categories. Wait. Tier list. Oh, I have to upload images. I don't know why I didn't think I'd have to do that. Okay, I didn't prepare myself for this. So how about this? I'll just tell you. I'll just tell you which ones are good because this is gonna take some setup points to do a tier list. Best texture. The winner of best texture is these ones. Best texture candy, the Nerds Gummy Clusters. Second place for best texture, Payday Schwans, because it has those clumps of peanut. I think anything that's like chewy with clumps on the outside is a winner, because these are both chewy with clumps on the inside. Oh, this is Tom's. Sorry, yeah, you're right. Sorry, Sean. Tom, yours is second best texture. And then third best texture. Oh, sorry, you can't really tell what that is. This one. Travis's. Reese's Take 5. And then fourth best texture. Reese's Sticks. Alright, now we're going into flavor. For flavor, I'm not counting Almond Joy because that's my favorite. So we're taking Almond Joy out of the running. For flavor, the best one, number one, Pulparindo. This had the best flavor because I feel like it was the most unique and it had sweet, spicy, and salty. And also I just love the flavor of tamarind. It's just, this one wins by far for the flavor. And then second place for best flavor goes to Ray with the sour gummy worms because I love how sour they are and it tastes really good. Yeah, I'm not the biggest fan of just sweet. I need an extra element. Me too. Missed opportunity to get new viewers by relabeling this stream as a mukbang stream. I think mukbang viewers would be really disappointed because I did not eat very much of the candy. They'd be like, what the heck? What kind of mukbang is this? You took one bite and put it to the side. And then, let's see, third place for flavor. Third place for flavor is Charleston Chew. Tasted kind of luxurious, you know? Tasted like ice cream. So Kiela, you got third place for flavor. And then, okay, overall best. Overall best. Oh wait, I forgot. This one should be up there for texture too. This one needs to be like, this one should be like third place for texture. So it tastes like a wire. Okay, overall best. I think my favorite was Pulparindo. I think Bailey wins. Bailey, congratulations. You win my award for my favorite candy out of all of them. Woo! And then, yeah. My least favorite, I'm so sorry, Bunny. Bunny, I'm so sorry. This was my least favorite one. But I think you're really unique for liking it. I think that's really, like, special and cool. I just don't like it. I don't like watching people eat either. I turned off my screen ages ago. Oh no, I'm sorry. Well, if it makes you feel better, the eating part is over. I'm done eating. But yeah, thank you everybody for participating in the trick-or-treat event. You are all amazing. And I had so much fun and you all made it great. So thank you. Thank you everybody who took part in it, either as a streamer or someone hunting for all the candies. You guys are awesome. Mukbang grosses me out. I just don't like watching people eat. Really? I like it. Like, if I see people, like, slurping noodles, I'm like, I like what I'm seeing. Thanks for having me. Yeah, of course. Oh my god, that's so cute. Also, you know what emote of yours I'm obsessed with? I'm obsessed with your zombie bongo cat emote killer. I didn't actually, but I'm not sure why this didn't bother me so much. Maybe because I tactfully went like this? I don't know. A lot of times when I'm eating, I'll go like this. I don't know if it helps. Does that make it better? Sometimes I forget though. Or maybe because I leaned away from my mic for some of it. Sometimes I lean away from my mic when I chew. Man, oh, that was a lot of candy. Hopefully, Justin will help me eat the rest of this so it doesn't go to waste, because I don't think I can eat it all. But I'll let you guys know later what Justin thinks is the best one. Yes, zombie times! It was really fun. Thank you for planning a fun event. Yeah, of course. I was so happy to do so. It was really fun. Maybe we'll do something similar for Quizmas. All right, friends. So, I'm probably gonna stream for like 2 more hours. You wanna play some Resident Evil 0? Thanks for having me, Jen. Sad I've been so busy and didn't get to stop by everyone's streams, but it will definitely give them all a follow. Oh, yay! That's totally okay. I think a lot of people were really busy. There was a lot of people who said like they wanted to participate in the event, but they were too busy. So you're not the only one, and it's totally okay. Thank you so much for being a part of it, though. I think it's just the candies aren't as bad as meal foods or something. Maybe because they're like, I feel like they have this sense of like immortality. Like candies don't seem to really rot or like, I don't know. They're not as moist. They're just more like preserved, so it's not as gross. Is that what it is? It's not as organic because it feels so manufactured, even though of course it does have organic material in it because it's edible. It doesn't feel like organic material. It feels like laboratory manufactured material, so it's less gross. It reminds me of the fast food swap you did ages ago. I love that event. Oh my god, really? Oh, okay, wait, we should do something like that again. I would love to do something like that again. I forgot about that. Yes, it was a fun event. Yes, and speaking of, I'm sorry I gave you such a hard time. I feel like you just became the heel of it because it was so fun to make fun of yours, even though I thought yours was actually great, and I think you're awesome for doing it. I just wanted to make fun of you because it was fun. I hope I didn't actually hurt your feelings. You love the idea of the event. Thank you, Tom. Thanks for putting this on. It was really fun getting to learn about people's worst Halloween costumes. Wait, worst Halloween costumes. Oh, is that what you did for your... I never got to make it to yours to see what your hint was. That's such a good like challenge to give people. They had to tell you their worst Halloween costume to get yours. That's so good. It's fine, I'm a natural heel. Spiegel knew what he was doing. Don't feel bad for Spiegel, okay? Candies are food, so would survive the nuke. Something like that, probably. Yeah, they do. They feel like very artificial. And I feel like that makes it like less of a gross out thing. All right, shall we play some Resident Evil 0? We got a reathon to complete here. So I say we get on that grind. Get on that RE0 grind. I'll change my game on Twitch to say Resident Evil 0. You know what game looks so good that I've been watching, oh, hold on, you're not supposed to be seeing this. This is my secret browser. Wait, where is it? Sorry, all my Stream Deck buttons are kind of messed up because I haven't switched them all back yet. Sorry, that wasn't even an intentional Bugussi. Okay, there we go. Sorry. How deep does it go? All my buttons are messed up. I need to fix them because they were all like for the Halloween stream. I had all different buttons and scenes for that. I saved you just in there. I was thinking, well, I don't really eat that much candy and I almost never go on my way to get it. So what do I get if I can have the option of anything? Is that really? That would be your number one? I mean, I see the vision. It's like Reese's, but with like fresher ingredients. It really is like a gourmet Reese's. If I were to pick a normal or even dare say Halloween theme-ish candy, it would be Reese's Pieces. So yeah, you basically did pick Reese's Pieces, except it would be like if one of those trad wives on TikTok made them. They'd be like, get ready for my children's Halloween with me. First, we're going to freeze the Easter Bunny chocolate. Then we're going to take this hammer from the garden and smash it into little pieces. Okay. Not the trad wife Reese's. That's what Spiegel's favorite candy is. It's a trad wife Reese's. I'm not taking it back. It's the truth. All right. Let's go. Let's go back into the mansion if you dare. Where's my controller? I'm glad everyone's such a good sport about it. That's so creative. I love that, Sean. That's really good. It was so cute, like seeing all the, it was like exciting seeing all the different ideas people had for how to get people to guess their candy. An open-faced peanut butter and sprinkle sandwich for my child. Ew. That sounds so gross. Was today the least amazing day you've had in a while? Yeah, probably. It's not like I eat like super healthy every day, but this was probably the least healthy I've eaten a day in a while. You're right, but that's okay. I'm not like, I don't want you all to think I have some kind of unhealthy fixation on being healthy, because okay, there's actually a thing. It's called what's it called?
Evil 0.
Orthorexia or something, where you're like, you have an eating disorder that's centered around like being obsessed with eating healthy. I don't know, my sister told me about it because she said that she's accused of being orthorexic, because we were both like kind of obsessed with like, we were both very omega. We were like, oh my god, what gives you nutrients? What gives you all the nutrients you need? We need nutrients, superfoods. We need to transcend healthy and go to something beyond healthy. So yeah, that's a thing. But I don't want you guys to think I'm actually orthorexic, because I'm not that. I don't adhere to it that strictly. Like, I don't have bad feelings if I eat something unhealthy. I think it's only orthorexia if it starts to like inhibit your life in a bad way, and like you have bad feelings if you don't stick to it. But which one? What was my last save? Did I write it down? But like, I try to eat nutrient dense food, and I get excited to eat foods that like have a lot of nutrients and are not processed, but like I don't feel bad if I don't. Did I write down? Come on, what number am I on? I'm flipping through my notepad because sometimes I write it down on here, but it doesn't look like I did. Does anyone remember what number save I was on? I feel like it was probably this one. I was shit posting and turned into lecture. I'm not lecturing you. I'm just trying to like proactively defend myself against things you haven't accused me of. It's like, what's wrong with me defending myself of things no one accused me of? I don't see the problem. I'm glad you can have a healthy relationship with treating your body with care. Thank you, Ray. Thank you. I feel like what's really helped me is like kind of changing my mindset about like trying to be healthy to be more additive than restrictive. At least that's really helpful for me. I'm like, oh, I should eat more healthy foods. I should eat more nutrient dense foods. I should eat more foods that like are less processed, and not I should eat less of this, or I shouldn't eat this. Like, instead of focusing on what I should not eat, I focus on what I should or want to eat, and then I eat more of that without restricting myself from eating the other things. But what happens is the more I eat of like the healthy stuff, I just happen to like have less room for less healthy stuff, so it's like healthier for me, but I don't like restrict myself or make anything off limits. You know what I mean? I feel like that's just a better mindset for me, more helpful for me to think of it in like a add these healthy things to your diet, not take this stuff away. That's the best way to do it. Yeah, you think so? For sure. Yeah, it's really been helpful to me. All right, what the hell were we doing in this game? Oh, we don't have a lot of health. I don't remember what we were doing. Oh, I remember what we were doing. I was transporting everything. I was transporting all of our items little by little to the next area, because once we go to the next area, it's gonna close off this area, and then the only way back to this area is gonna be like a monkey covered hallway, and the monkeys eat me. So I was trying to like, I died last time, so now this time I'm trying to proactively bring all my items with me so that I don't have to go back through the monkey hallway ever. Or at least not more than I would need to. Yeah. Oh, what was I doing? Oh yeah, that's right. Residing evilly. As usual. Alright, let's see if we still got the moves to juke these bugs. Do we still got it? Do we still got it? Even after, like, not playing this game for a week? Oh, she's got it. She's got it. She's got the moves. Look at me go. I've still got it, baby. Now the question is this me being skilled or those bugs being unskilled? We'll never know. But I'm gonna say it's me being skilled. See all these items? These used to be in the foyer of the mansion, but I've moved them slowly and painstakingly with each of my characters. I've moved them all into this room so that now I can, where's the tablets? Now I can activate the device and close the path behind me and go on to the next area. Better bug dodging moves than me in Silksong. Oh man. Having trouble in Silksong? I feel like that's just natural. I feel like everyone who is playing Silksong is having trouble dodging bugs. Oh, who remembers the 3 principles? Wait, actually, let's phrase it this way. Who remembers our motto? Can anyone do it without doing the command? Does anyone remember it? Our lifelong Gutville motto that's true. It has always been that. The last one is power. Nice. Yes. It's obedience breeds discipline. Discipline breeds unity. Unity breeds power. And power is life. Wisdom's in there? No, we don't care about wisdom. Wisdom's not important. Only discipline, unity, obedience, and power. Violence, speed, momentum. The 3 essential virtues. Hi, Mona Pizza. I just found the bit where the game starts telling you what your complete percent is. And I'm at 87%. Nice. Is that more or less than you expected? Than you thought you were at? All right. What should we bring? I remember there's like a bat boss fight next. So I should prepare for that. Best I can. Let's see, what should I bring? How about we bring shotgun? Would probably be good. I still haven't figured out how to get the Magnum out of the Duralumin case. I hope it's not too late. That's more than you expected. Nice. That's gotta be a good feeling. Oh, I need 2 blocks to carry this. I don't think I can put anything down. This is gonna be hard. Because I can't actually put anything down. Also, what herb do we not have yet? Is it blue, red, green? I'm trying to get the achievement this run of combining every possible combination of herbs. And I've done green, 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 blue, green, red, green, green, blue. I think the last one to do is green, blue, red. I do have 60 plus hours in the game already, so it's pretty big. Oh, I love to hear that. And I can't believe it's only $20. That's fucking awesome. Team Cherry is awesome. If Hollow Knight was any indication, then the last few percentages might take a while. Yeah, true. You think you're close, but actually, so far. Alright, what do we have in his inventory? Okay, I'll bring the grenade launcher. And let's bring flame rounds. I feel like maybe the bat is weak to flame rounds. I'm not sure, but seems like it would be. And then maybe I should bring a first aid spray. Nope, not that. I didn't mean. Oops. Oh my god, this is gonna be the hard part, is since I have all my items in this small area, is picking up what I mean to pick up. There we go. Okay. How much ammo does Rebecca have for this shotgun? 1 bullet. Perfect. I see no problem. I can't leave anymore. Okay, well. Does this handgun have more in it than the other? Oh wait, is that handgun ammo right there? Okay, we'll bring our handgun then. Instead of our shotgun. But let's see, which handgun has more ammo in it? Actually, it doesn't matter. I'll bring this one. Okay, I'm gonna take these with me because I find a green soon. So I can make my final combination. And I'm gonna play as Billy and I'm gonna put Rebecca on team attack because we have a lot of handgun ammo, so I give her permission to go through it. Team attack. Alright, ready, Rebecca?
Let's split up.
Okay.
Let's regroup.
Okay.
Okay, just making sure. I also now wish I kept track of deaths, but since I'm so far in the game, I also don't want to bother anymore. Oh yeah, you're already... Well, does it... Maybe it keeps track for you. Maybe there's some screen somewhere where you can see stats, like how many times you've died. Oops. Okay. So one of us is gonna have to stand on the pressure plate to let the other one in. So I think that means only one of us can do the boss fight. So Rebecca, actually give me your weapon. And let's take the acid rounds from him just so he has room in his inventory. Okay. For at least one item.
You stay here.
Yeah.
Sorry, my when I switch characters and stuff, I know I do it the most inefficient way possible. Try and get better. Alright, here we go. Wish me luck. I'm pretty sure this is a boss fight, if I remember correctly. Oh, the game doesn't track that for you anymore. That's a bummer. I'm pumped to start Silksong, but in the meantime, I finally started Last of Us 2, and it's both great and terrible so far. Terrible why? Because it's... Well, actually, I don't need to... I know why. I know exactly why it's terrible. There's an altar here. Despite its aura of divinity, you can't help but sense something ominous about it. Okay, maybe there's not a bat boss fight here. I just thought there was. Maybe it's when I try to go to the next room. Oh. I guess I completely imagined it. Are we doing predictions? Yeah, we can do predictions before the boss fight starts. Well, it seems like I might have hallucinated a boss fight that doesn't exist. So, I'm not sure. But I thought there was a bat boss fight there. But yeah, we can do predictions. If you're a believer, you can guess that I'll end the stream in about 2 hours with 22 deaths, which means I have 0 because that's my total. Cumulative that you're guessing. 2 if you think I'll end the stream with 23 deaths. 3 if you think I'll end with 24 deaths. And if you're a certified hater, you can guess 4 if you think I'll end the stream with 25 or more deaths. You have 30 minutes to get your guess in and bet your channel points. I'm turning into AI hallucinating. Hey, humans did that first. Humans, don't let AI have a monopoly on hallucinating. We hallucinated before AI ever hallucinated. I guess I could save here, but I don't need to. I haven't done anything yet. There's shotgun shells here too. That's nice. I didn't bring the shotgun in though. Oh, here we go. Oh, here we go. I didn't misremember. There she is. It's okay, I'm ready for this. I got tons of ammo. Yes. Ah, not the little bats. Okay, let's switch to the handgun and shoot them all. Oh, I died! No, I was gonna heal. I was literally pressing the button to heal. Okay, well, don't guess 22. If you're gonna bet on my death. Do not bet on 22. Let's try that again. Okay.
0.
Well, this time, what shall we do differently? Heal sooner. But other than that, I feel like we're kind of on the right track, right? Which is guest 4. I don't want to be ungrateful, but I do think it's weird that you do single death increments after having several streams with multiple hater wins in a row. I'm only streaming the game for 2 hours. How am I gonna get a lot of deaths in 2 hours? It's too bad I can't have both of them in there. It would be really nice to have the AI on the handgun shooting the little bats. Trying a new strat, guessing hater in order to prevent haters from winning. We'll see. We'll see if it works. Vinyl Vixen! Hi! Welcome, Vinyl Vixen. Thank you so much for the follow. How are you? Alright. Do I still have the moves? Do I still have the jukes? Ow! No! I do not. I lost him. I think I'm gonna do the same thing as last time. Is that bad? Is it bad to try the same exact thing that didn't work? But this time I'm just gonna heal sooner. Like after I take a couple hits, I'll heal. I think you'll be fine. But I still think like the fire grenade launcher and the handgun was the right combination of weapons. Whoa, someone just put a lot of points in 3. Who guessed 3? Big points. Someone's got to put some points to balance that out in another category. Hannah, hi! Don't die more than once. Hannah, happy 30 months. Thank you, love you.
Don't die
Hannah,
more
you
than
missed it.
once.
I just ate so much candy. I ate 1 million candies. Chat can vouch for me. And now I feel like I'm made of candy. Alright, do I need any of this? No. Vinyl, good. We're sitting here enjoying your stream. Accidentally bumped something and Twitch went elsewhere. Oh no, so happy I found you again. Yay, I'm happy that you found me again too. Oh, that makes me really happy that you were enjoying my stream. Thank you. What kind of games do you like, Vinyl Vixen? I heard nerd clusters for the first time. Yeah, they're kind of a magical, like, they're just like a magical sensation in your mouth. All right, let's get this first aid, buddy. You look like you need it. He looks like he could use some milk and some first aid. But I'm not gonna use it yet. We have to get hit at least once before we use it. Otherwise, it'll feel like a waste. Don't you think? Resident Evil, Dead by Daylight, Alice, and Alice Madness Returns, stuff like that. So you like horror? Me too, I also like horror. But I've never played Alice or Alice Madness Returns. Is that horror also? It sounds like most of your favorite games involve having Resident Evil characters in them. Does Alice also have Resident Evil characters in it? Yes, it is. When you need a little bit of chew with your aquarium rocks. Yes, that's what it's like. That's exactly what the Nerds Gummy Clusters remind me of, is aquarium rocks. In the best way. I mean, who among us has gazed upon aquarium rocks and not held thoughts in our hearts and our minds of chewing them? Haunting Ground and Clock Tower 3. Oh my gosh. Okay, I love your taste in games. Yeah, I've played those as well. I like Haunting Ground and I like Clock Tower 3. I don't really love the gameplay loop of them, but I love just like the dialogue, the characters, the atmosphere, the feel. There's a lot I love about them. Even though for Clock Tower, like those games, the gameplay stresses me out because you're always running and hiding, and that's so stressful. But there's so much I like about it that's so charming. I think Clock Tower 3 is hilarious. It has like the best characters. Like, what's his name? What's that goofy ass guy in Clock Tower 3 that's like your friend who like jumps on the bed with you and he's like, what's that guy's name? Do you remember? He was cracking me up. He's like an alien. Aquarium rocks are the only... Oh, Dennis! It's Dennis, isn't it? Hold on, I remember the face, never the name. Same. I usually don't remember the name, but the word Dennis just came to my mind. Because he's a menace. He's Dennis the Menace. No, 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 no. I wanted to pick up that handgun, not open the door. That sounds like it. Yeah, I think it is. I love your taste in games, Vinyl Vixen. I think we have a lot in common. Yeah, no problem. Alright, now let's see if I can pick up this handgun without opening the door. Haha. No! No! I just want the handgun. Right here. This handgun. Haha! Now we're talking. Now Billy's got the Stars handgun. This was originally Rebecca's, but you know, things got messy. No one knew whose gun was whose, and now we've got a convicted, wanted criminal on the run with a Stars handgun. Ha 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 ha. You know what I realized? The candies that we tried today that had the best texture were like candies that were reminiscent of something forbidden that you've always wanted to eat but you shouldn't. Because the gummy clusters had the best texture and they were like aquarium rocks, and then the sweetheart ropes were other ones that had best textures and they were like electrical wires. I think that's the secret to making good candy. Someone needs to make a Tide Pod candy. Yeah, they're gonna get criticism from groups of concerned parents who don't want their kids to associate Tide Pods with looking edible, but what they're not remembering is it will be delicious and we will love it. That's the important part. Really shocked no one has made an actual candy. Oh, there's like those frosted bouncy balls. You're onto something. Oh my god. What is it about those bouncy balls that, like, the ones that aren't frosted I don't want to eat, but the ones that are frosted I want to chew them so bad. The human mind is an enigma. But you're so right. You're just so right, Spiegel. Gushers are like little mini Tide Pods. Yeah, kind of. But they don't have like the different swirls of color. Remember those bouncy balls with the Pokemon inside? No? Hold on, let me click this link. Oh yes, this is exactly what I was thinking about. Hold on. Yes. Yes, Spiegel. I wanted to chew these and I did chew these. There's so many good forbidden candies out there. I'd rip those apart with my teeth to get to the Pokemon. That's so unsurprising. I feel like that's just like such a Hannah thing to do. I can picture it so easily. Oh, that's so funny. All right, I'm ready this time. I have to remember. Help me remember. If I get bit either once by the big bat or twice by the little bats, I'm gonna heal. 2 little bites or 1 big bite and we heal. This time I think I'm gonna save. Let me see this. Oh my god, I've never seen those, but I can totally understand why you chewed them to get to the Pokemon. I mean, what else were you supposed to do? You had to. You had no other choice. Travis, I liked your favorite candy. I really enjoyed it. I tried everybody's favorite candy and yours was up there. You also bit them. He's gonna shove that walkie-talkie up him dim ass. Alright, I'm saving this time. I know there's not much to save, but it's highly likely that I'll continue to die here, so it's probably worth it. Agketa arbitrat vrimayor. I don't know what that means. Is that real Latin? Arbitrat, I think, is real. I don't know what agketa. Does anyone know what that means? We got any translators in the chat? Take 5s are goated. Imagine grabbing one of those at a gas station on a road trip. Oh, that's like the perfect time to grab one. That sounds great. But my winner for the best candy besides Almond Joy of all of them was Bailey's. Have you had Poparindos? They're so good. What were you reading? This right here on the wall. It says AGQETA. Oh wait, it doesn't say arbitrat. It says arbitrat. I think it means arbitrat though, right? And then Vrimayor. DQ used to have a Take 5 Blizzard. I bet that was so good. Alright. It's time for the fight of our lives. First, I'm dropping this. Alright. Let's freaking do this. Let's go. Wish me luck, please. My favorite candy in ice cream though is M&M. I love like an M&M McFlurry or M&M Blizzard. Alright, bat, let's go. I'm just gonna blast. I'm not gonna like shoot then run, then shoot then run. I'm just gonna go boom, 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 boom. Oh no! Shit. I just used a flame grenade on a baby bat. Alright, you know what? I can take one more hit. I can take one more hit. Okay, heal, heal. Oh shit. This is so frustrating. It's so hard to aim at them. I don't. Ah! Help me! Help! Oh, that was so embarrassing. I'm so embarrassed that it did that in front of all its kids. Now these little bats are gonna make fun of me. Oh boy, oh boy. No, I was running! How can you do this while I was running? No! Please. This is just cruel and unusual. At least there's less bats than there were before. We're slowly, very slowly clearing them. Oh my god, oh my god. I need the shotgun maybe. Oh no, there's more bats now. No! This is terrible. Okay, that's enough of that. Alright, hopefully I don't die again, then Hannah can win. Somebody's got to bet against Hannah, though, to make some stakes. Because all the points are in 3 right now.
0.
They should let you drop a tactical nuke in this game. I wish. I mean, I feel like I would have been better off if I hadn't missed so many of those flame rounds in the beginning. Oh yeah, remember everyone, it's book club. Yeah, this coming Sunday, and we're gonna have so much to discuss. You still have time to speed read the book. It's true. We're discussing Iron Widow this Sunday at book club, 3 p.m. PST in the Discord, and there's still time if you want to zoom through the book. There's gonna be a lot to discuss. This is gonna be a controversial one because some people are not liking the book and some people are loving the book, and those are always the most fun book clubs when it's like divided on if people liked it or not. We have the best conversations. Don't worry, it doesn't get like rude or hateful or anything. We just have fun talking about what we liked and what we didn't like, and it'll be a great time, and you all should come. All right, last death. We'll see. Arbitrat is Romanian for referee. That's all I got. I don't think. Yeah, I think it's supposed to look like live, but I don't know if it's real live. I think I tried googling and thinking about it, but there might not be any way to get meaning from Agkata Apabitra. Yeah, maybe. Huh. Shit! This is horrible, Corey. Thank you. Not you subbing. You subbing is great. That's not what's horrible.
Gup pow, gup pow. For each of you either way, gup pow,
Wow.
gup pow.
You're like, everybody's getting hands, whether you like the book or not. I'm just gonna try to focus on the big bat and ignore the little bats. Well, run. Okay, wait, let's heal. No, I was about to heal. I was just gonna heal. I'm sorry. All right, well, congratulations, haters. I'm sorry, Hannah. I'll do another one. Let's do another prediction, but this time I'll do more reasonable windows with like, just to give myself some more room here. How about Believers is 25 to 26? Is that better? 2 guessers is 27 to 28 deaths. 3 guessers is 29 to 30 deaths. And haters is 31 or more deaths. How about that? Is that better? Make your predictions for how many deaths you think I'm going to have total by the end of the stream on this death counter. We're at 25 right now, and I'm streaming for an hour and a half more. Hi, Ray Guy! How many deaths do you think I can rack up? And should be important to know I'm on a boss fight. What I really need to do is land all my fire grenades. I bet if I land them all, I'll have a really good chance of killing it. I read most of the book, but I might not make it to the meeting. I'll try, but the Sunday is dicey. Oh man, I hope you can make it. Yeah, say your thoughts in the Discord regardless. I'm so curious to know. For me, personally, my experience, there's moments that I like the book, and there's moments that I don't like the book. I haven't finished it yet, so I don't know my overall. I've been watching OG Brad Vickers on Twitch lately. He did the voice of Brad Vickers. What? That's so cool. Yeah, original Resident Evil 3 Nemesis. That's awesome. Wait, I know that voice. Guys, remember when we kept repeating that scene in the first fight with Nemesis where Brad would be like, Jill, help. And she'd be like, Brad? Remember that scene? That must be OG Brad Vickers. Amazing. That's really cool. Where's the 45 plus vote? What do you need that for? All right. Let's not miss our shots. It's important that we don't. I'm really excited for Apparently Sir Cameron Needs to Die, and I can't wait to add it to the suggestion list. I don't know what that is. Tell me what it is. Give me the pitch. What's exciting about it? You do remember that? Yeah. That's him. His stream name on Twitch is OG Brad Vickers. If you want to watch him, thank you, Raga. Good to know. Dang it. Okay, that hit. I did it! Guys, I told you if I landed them, it would be fine. Yay! Look at what a difference it made when I actually landed my shots. Yes! All right, this better affect the death predictions. Let me get some believers in here. Did I earn some believers after that? Hell yeah. Will this open now? Can Rebecca come in? Or still no? It looks like you could use something to get up there. Ah, the grappling hook. The hook shot. Yes, yes. It's the first book by a new author. I followed them on social media for years, and the book seems really silly and fun. Yeah. Oh wait, actually, I want to bring the shotgun shells out here to Rebecca, so she can have them. And I should probably save now that we beat the boss, right? Okay, so you chose to die those 2 times just to spite me. No, I didn't. Hannah, I would never. Hannah, I'm always rooting for you to win. I just can't always pull off the skill needed for you to win. And the voice of Jill in Resident Evil 3 Remake rated him one time. Oh my god, that's so cool. I love it when voice actors from games stream. I think I can push it a little farther before I save, actually. Hope that's not my famous last words. You're believing? Yeah, thank you, Falcon. I'm gonna DM you some videos from that author that we might want to watch during the meeting. Yeah, YouTube shorts? Okay, yeah, that'd be a good idea. DM them to me and we can watch them. It will probably add to our discussion. Would the Latin phrase on the wall make sense if it meant silence the greater judge? I don't know. My Latin's incredibly rusty, I don't know. I didn't think it said that, but I don't know. Here you go, Rebecca. You can have this shotgun shells. I'm gonna go get the hook shot. Rebecca's doing an excellent job of pressure plate duty. Listen, it's an important job, okay? Someone's gotta fight the boss and someone's gotta be on pressure plate duty. That's just the closest to something that makes sense that I can think of. Maybe. No room to leave this. Okay, I gotta pick something up then. But I have to pick up something that takes 1 slot so that I can drop something that takes 2 slots. Because in your inventory, some items take 1 slot and 2 slot, but in the room, like for how many items you can drop in a room, it doesn't matter how many slots they take. So I can drop this, and then I can pick up this. Probably means nothing since it probably wasn't meant to be legible at the original game resolution. You would have thought that they would have, when they made the HD version, they would have like Googled Latin phrases or something, right? He did not voice Brad in Resident Evil 1 Director's Cut though. He told me just Resident Evil 3. Oh, I see, I see. Probably means nothing. Oh, that's possible, yeah. Alright. I'm probably gonna drop this ink ribbon next to the typewriter and then hook shot up. I got plenty of handgun ammo, so I should be okay. And then we can find a way to let Rebecca in. I'm so happy that we're past the bat. I feel like that really is what you gotta do. You just gotta like blast the bat until it dies before the little ones even come out. Because if the little ones start coming out, you've already lost. That's how it feels. They're so annoying. Here I go. Zoom, zoom, zoom. This is so much slower than I expected. I guess that's realistic. If a grappling gun was real. I was devastated the day I found out there's no like realistic, practical, usable grappling gun. Like people have tried to make grappling guns, but they've never successfully made one that like that goes back in after you, they automatically will retract after you do it. I'm pretty sure that's what it is. And they're like really bulky and impractical, and there's not really a grappling gun in real life like there is in a video game, and that made me sad. Definitely not one as small and light as Ada's in Resident Evil 4. The circuit breaker appears to be supplying power to the elevator. Lift the handle? Yes. Did it say do not touch but fire? Do not touch but fire. That'd require a pretty strong motor if it needs to lift a grown human. Yeah. But it happens in video games all the time. More red herbs. But what I really need is a green herb. I'm just gonna pick it up then drop it, because if you don't pick it up then drop it, it won't show up on your map. But if you pick it up and then you drop it, then it'll show up on your map so I can remember where it is. You feel me? The door is now unlocked. Rebecca! It's time for us to team up. I'm gonna go grab the shotgun with Rebecca, because now we got the shotgun ammo. Less so if it needs to lift Rebecca, she seems tiny. It probably still would take a decent motor for that. But yeah, maybe that's why Ada's grappling gun is so tiny, because she's so tiny. I wonder if Leon could use Ada's grappling gun, or if it just wouldn't work. Come on, pick this up. Alright, what does our inventory look like? Let's leave this handgun. Alright, this is all we need. I'm happy with this. I'm gonna switch them both to idle, so they don't go around using any ammo I don't want them to. For now. I'm not sure what we're up against, and I'm not sure if it's deserving of shotgun shells or not. just really want to find a green herb because I feel like if I just find one more green herb, I'll be able to unlock that achievement I've been hunting for this run. I really think I only have one more combination of herbs left for it.
Let's go.
Yeah.
And don't let me forget, I have a healing item for Billy, so if he gets bit even once, we gotta heal him. We must. It's a beautiful elevator. I'm sure it will lead to an equally beautiful interior with nothing gross or dangerous or scary. Hello. You can see a set of stairs leading up, but they've collapsed and can't be used. What does this say? It's like text, but I can't read it. Wait, is there a passage this way? No. Stick together, Billy. Stay behind me. Speaking of Leon, did you ended up checking out the streamer and cosplay? No, I didn't. Do you have any clips? The bookshelf lies in total disarray. Someone was evidently looking for something here. The shelf is full of biology books. What's this? A simple elevator chute for transporting items. It appears to be connected to the operating room. Send something to the operating room? Not yet. Oh yes, okay, we're gonna save in a second once we finish exploring this room. Marcus Diary 2. The page has been torn out. Trouble is unlikely, but I close my babies up in a special capsule. But it won't be safe if I hold on to it myself. I'll hide it in that place. To hide a leaf, put it in a forest. To open the capsule, the special stripping agent is necessary. No way Spencer's lackeys can figure out how to make it. Wait, I wrote this down. Where did I write this down? I'll check the channel. Oh, thank you. Let's see. I have... Where did I write it? Not on this page. I think it was green plus red equals stripping agent, if I remember correctly. My notes are very disorganized, unfortunately. Wait, is this it? No, flamethrower for tyrant. Nope. Nope. Okay, I think it's green plus red chemical stripping agent. That guy better not get up. There's a hole in the ceiling. Do I need the hook again? A number of books about viruses. The titles are all unfamiliar to you. Alright, we need that hook shot. But which one of us should go is the question. Alright, Billy, you go get the hook shot. Wait, let me see. Who has room in their inventory? Okay, yeah. Billy, it's you.
I'll go alone.
Okay.
Where did I leave that? I think I left it on the roof. Sorry, what agent is gonna be stripping? It's a chemical. It's a chemical compound. Get your mind out of the gutter. No shorts or anything from that VOD yet? Damn. I missed out. Was it a good Leon cosplay? It was amazing. Oh my god, I wish I saw it. I'll have to check out the VOD later. What was the streamer name again? I really fucked up by missing out on that. I love a good Leon cosplay. Aggie just has a very good Leon face and hair, yeah. That must mean they're very pretty. You have to be very pretty to have a Leon face. Did they just have Leon's hair? They didn't even need a wig or anything? I always I always see people with like a Leon Resident Evil 4 Leon jacket in public, and I always wonder, I'm like, are they a Resident Evil fan and that's why they like the jacket? Or do they just like that style of jacket? I wonder. Could go either way. But I feel like a lot of people get that jacket just because it's like the Leon jacket. You can check the link I posted in the Barn channel. I linked to a moment in stream where he stands up and shows up the cosplay. Okay, let's look right now. You guys want to see a good Leon cosplay? Let's see. Oh, here we go. This is okay. Here.
You're so sexy, dude. Always.
Love that.
Hey, he looks just like Leon.
Costume doesn't show off the sexy parts.
He really does look like Leon, and he's playing Elden Ring.
Yeah, me too.
Stand up, turn around, and play.
Stand up, turn around, and play.
Turn around. Average Twitch chat.
Oh my god, this is great. Oh my god, he has the tramp stamp! Yes! 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 That's the best version of Leon. I like how when he's sitting down, it looks like a normal Leon cosplay, and you don't know it's the tramp stamp mod until he stands up. Oh, that's so great. Wait, that's his natural hair? That's not a wig? He is Leon. He's Leon in real life. The cheering for the tramp stamp. I love tramp stamp Leon. It's my favorite Leon. To me, tramp stamp Leon is the canon Leon. That's so great. Thank you for that. That did cure me. That did make me feel better. Because I just realized in the Discord, you said, would you feel better if I sent a streamer cosplaying Leon? And I said, yes. And then I completely forgot. I got distracted and I forgot to check back to look at it. And that's why I was so sick yesterday. Because I forgot to look at my medicine. But now that I've seen it, I'm cured. I feel alive. That's why I thought of you the moment I saw that cosplay. Thank you. I'm honored. Thank you for reminding me about it too. Someone give me energy to complete my 2 sessions tonight. Did that clip help, Mal? What's your like favorite version of a character that if you saw a cosplay of them, it would give you energy to do your sessions tonight? It did? That one did? Okay, good. Hallelujah, I'm cured. Baby girl Leon will always heal me. Baby girl Leon is so healing. He just has Leon hair and he's cute AF. Yeah. That was perfect Leon hair. I love Resident Evil fans. Resident Evil fans are the best. No offense, other fandoms. There's a computer here. It doesn't turn on when you press the power button. Oh, stinky computer. What about, there was something else. That paper. No, not the, I wanted to read the paper. Oh, are you kidding me? Come on, let me, it's shiny. It's literally shiny. What are you talking about? I don't want, what is it? Oh my god, is it impossible to get to that paper? Is this why I don't have the achievement of read every file? Because I noticed that's an achievement I don't have either, and I'm like, huh, why haven't I read every file? Is this why? How do I read that? There's a computer here. It doesn't turn on. Okay, yeah. I know about the computer. But there's a shiny document right there. Oh my god! It is possible. How was your weekend? My weekend was pretty good. Before I got sick, it was pretty good. I did like my oh, I gotta show you guys my monthly board game tournament with my friends. One sec, I'll be right back. Dun, 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 dun. Remember the trophy in the background that I was like, oh, that's not mine, that's Justin's. Well, guess what? It's mine now! I am the grand champion of the board-bound gauntlet! I won this month! And look, so whoever wins each month, we get to choose a meeple that we can use in future board game tournaments. I chose this one. This is my new meeple. Let me go to big camera. Yeah, for real this time. I haven't chosen where to put it yet. I need to put it somewhere that's distinctly mine and won't be confused as being for Justin. But can you see? It's a clown. Come on, focus, camera, focus. My camera won't focus on the clown. Please, camera. Well, it's a clown. A meatball. A meatball. Yeah, a meatball. No, a meeple. Meeple is just the word for like the character token you use in a board game. And so now, and when we play board games, I can use my little clown if I want. Justin has a Totoro one from when he won. But yeah, I have the trophy, I have my meeple, and I'm written down in the tome of the board-bound gauntlet as a winner recorded for all history. Hold on, there's tape all over it that, oh no! There's tape all over it because Justin's sister's daughter was having fun with the tape. So you can't really read it, but you just have to trust. I was the winner. I was the winner of the board-bound gauntlet. I have a dinosaur park manager game that has tons of dinosaur meeples. That is great. Like, see, you can see winner, and then you can see all the losers. Wait, all the losers being sad. And then Justin's sister won top banana, which is a voted prize for like best sportsmanship or whatever else we want to nominate someone for. But yeah, I want a meatball. That's a fact I learned 5 seconds ago, what a meeple is. That's what those little wood abstract pieces are called. Yeah, meeples. All right, let me put away my winnings. Yeah, you can order like custom meeples online that are pretty cute. Because the day that I realize I have free will and I don't have to use the pieces that came with the game in a board game, and I can use whatever I want in a board game, like if I have a cute tiny little figure, I can just use that as my video game piece. Like that was the day my brain truly unlocked and I truly acquired free will. Laboratory manager's diary. This is probably gonna be something important. Yeah, custom meatballs. It's like Agricola, but instead of everyone having and managing a farm and family, everyone's managing an island dinosaur park and trying to balance how exciting the park is versus how many guests get eaten each season. That's amazing. JR, hi! I'm ready for the candy eating. I'm sorry you missed all the candy eating. I have just piles of open candy wrappers on my desk right now. But I determined, you know, who the winner was by my personal choice for best candy. Where is it? I lost it. How did I lose the best one? Oh my god, wait, where is it? Oh no, here it is. Bailey's Pulparindo was the best one. It was so good. It wasn't too sweet. It was very flavorful. It had like a nice little powdery dust on the outside, and it was tamarind flavored, and it was a little bit spicy and a little bit sweet and a little bit salty, and it was just so good. Yeah, I love tamarind too. Oh, did the frozen one thaw? But yeah, let's see. Where is it? Okay, this is Kiele's favorite Charleston Chew, which I ate frozen, and it tasted a lot like a Klondike bar. But let's try it unfrozen. That reminds me of something. What does that remind me of? It reminds me of something really specific, but I can't grasp it. It's like trying to remember a dream. I don't know what it is, but that was a really nostalgic taste. And I've never had a Charleston Chew. But it's good. It's good not frozen. I like it. Better or worse than Almond Joy? The Poparendo? Depends on the mood. Yeah, it's vanilla. What vanilla candies? I'm driving home from work. Are you eating it again? You got me. I put my little mitts in that Charleston chew again. I didn't think you'd catch me like this. Yeah, it reminds me of Charleston chew. No, it reminds me of something else. Really specific. You just have to believe me that it reminds me of something. I just don't know what it is. But do you ever have that where you like, you have a smell or a taste and it's like a really strong recognition of like a really strong blast of nostalgia where you're like, this is just like, and then your mind blanks out and you're like, what was it? I had it for a second. What does it remind me of? It reminds me of something from so deep in my memory. Yeah, it's like that, but I can't place it. You've never had it. I've never had it, but I had something that it reminds me of. But I don't know what. You never had that thing either? Shut up, you don't know what I've had. You don't know my childhood. You know my life. I probably had, oh, you know what it is? I think when Charleston was developing his candy, he gave me the prototype. That's what it was. Yeah, he was like asking me to play test it, and I was the one who actually gave him the pointers to develop the Charleston chew. That's probably what it was reminding me of. Alright, anyways, this document is probably, I'm not paying using it. This document is probably really important, guys. In the 1920s, yeah. Yes, I know. You're just trying to flatter me by saying I look young, but we all know that I was alive and well in the 1920s. We don't have to pretend. Alright, anyways, this document's probably really important, guys. Laboratory Manager Diary. Today, under Director Marcus's orders, I changed the platform entry code. See, it's gonna give us a code. I knew it was important. Later, I asked him what the source of the entry code was. He told me it was based on something significant in his children's growth. I think we all know what Dr. Marcus is talking about when he says his children, and it ain't human children. But the director's a loner. He isn't married, and he sure doesn't have any children. What did he mean? Something important in his children's growth. So his children is the leeches, but what could be the important number in their growth? I'm just gonna pick this gas up and then put it back down, because now it will be in my map. I've heard that the olfactory system in the brain is physically closer to the bits that govern memory. That's why sense can jog memory like that more often than other senses. Sounds true to me. I feel like, oh, nope. I'm not dealing with that. Whatever that guy's guarding, it better not be required to beat the game, because I'm not going over there. Goodbye. Can't believe we forgot to throw Jen a 100th birthday party. It's okay, I'm used to my 100th birthday being forgotten. God, that reminds me of that freaking TikTok video. I went to get my nails done, and I walked in, and the nail lady, it was only me and one lady. It was her shop, and she was the only other person in there. Just me and her. And oh, it was the first time I'd been to this place, and I ended up kind of regretting it, because she was the weirdest person I've ever met in my life. I don't even know how to begin to describe how weird this woman was. She was so strange. But, and also, like, at first I was just kind of like chilling, like going on my phone and stuff when she was doing my pedicure. I don't know if that's rude. Is it rude to like go on your phone if someone's giving you a pedicure? I thought they wouldn't care, but she didn't like it. She was like, I hate people that don't talk when I'm giving them a pedicure, but that's not like you, right? And I was like, no, that's not like me. Chucks my phone out the window. She's like, I love talking, don't you? I was like, yes, me too. And it was just like, I wish I could remember the exact weird things she said. She said a lot of body shaming stuff about people in her life. A lot of things that, like, I mean, they weren't, I guess, not technically racist, but they weren't technically not racist either. Oh, okay. That's when you start narrating your speed aspire run to her. Yeah. Is this the door I came out of? I got turned around. It's locked. But the first thing she did when I came in, they kind of gave me a hint that I was in for something, a special time, was I came in and I was like, are you open? She's like, yes, but oh my God, look at this. You have to see this. Come here. And she like motioned for me to come next to her and like show me on her phone. It was an AI generated video of an old woman that like really did not look real. It really looked AI generated. It was an old woman with a birthday cake that had the candles 100 on it. And she was like, and the old lady was like, it's my 100th birthday, but no one wished me a happy birthday today. And she was like, isn't this so sad? Not a single person has wished her a happy birthday. And I was like, I didn't know what to say. I probably should have said, ma'am, that's AI generated, but instead I just said, oh. I'm part of the problem, but yeah, I just said, oh. And then, yeah, then she started doing my nails. And then she was like, oh, you like black nails? Because I like black on my pedicure. And she's like, I had a lady that got black nails once, and now I always call her the black lady. She loves it. I was like, okay. AI psychosis is real. No, it is. And then she was like, you love black, huh? And because I like having black nails. And I was like, yep. And she was like, my daughter hates the color black. She'll never have black nails. But she told me she loves black men. And I was like, okay. And she's like, and I have no problem with that. I have no problem. My daughter loves, she just kept saying it. She's like, my daughter loves black men. I have no problem with that. I was just like, okay, you're stressing me out. I don't know what to do with this information. Is she Vietnamese? I'm not sure. She was Asian. I don't know if she's Vietnamese. And then she started showing me pictures of her whole family. And she was like, she showed me a picture of like her son getting married. And she's like, look, my son got married. His bride is fat. And I was like, oh, she looks beautiful. Like, what the hell? And she was like, oh, but you should have seen her before. She was even more fat. I was like, let me out of here. Oh, that's locked. I was like, I don't like this place. Okay, well, what am I supposed to do here? It looks too high to jump down. I guess I can't do anything here yet. Why are you describing my mother? She's so Vietnamese. Oh, and then she also, oh God, what else did she say? She was asking me like about my love life and stuff. I told her I have a boyfriend. I told her about Justin. She was like, what did he do? And I was like, he's a doctor. And she was like, oh my God, congratulations. Your parents must be so proud. I'm so happy for you. Congratulations. Like really like over the top praise for my boyfriend being a doctor. You would have thought I said I was a doctor, the way she was responding. My mom's the Viet Vespacito. All of a sudden the pedicure chair feels like one of those chairs they strap people into. Yeah. My assumption is that if no one wishes a 100-year-old happy birthday, that the 100-year-old would not remember their birthday. Yeah. Yeah, I can't even remember everything she was saying, but it was just like the whole conversation was just like I felt like I was being tortured. It's been replenished with fresh bioorganic fluid. The surrounding equipment is running. And she was like, he better get you a big ring or something, like a big diamond or something like that, like pointing to my finger. And I was like, oh, that's fine. I don't really want a big one anyway. Like, I don't like that kind of thing. And then she was like, me either, but most girls, that's all they care about. Like, that's what most women only care about. But me and you, we're different because we don't need a big fancy ring, you know? It's just about taking care of us. We don't need a ring. And I was like, you're the one who brought up he better give me a big ring. What do you mean me and everyone's different but me and you? What is this? She's so not like other girls. Oh shit! What's going on, Rebecca?
Ow!
Ow! I dare you stand back up. I dare you. I dare you. Do it. Is there anything else in here? Are we good? Okay. It's you and her against the world, yeah. My grandma, for real. I knew that would be her reaction. This is a sign of achievement for some people, is marrying a doctor. That's true. But I guess, yeah, I guess just like for like me, like my personal value system and like the culture I was raised in, it feels weird to have someone praise you about your significant others. It just felt like undeserved praise. But I get that. Why can't I pick up this freaking document? What the heck? This game is so hard. The hardest part of this game is picking up the documents. Leech growth records. February 3rd, 1978. Have you blasted zombies? Like, oh no, I keep forgetting. I should have done that right there. That was my perfect opportunity. There's Wesker's baby girl. Ew. She is not Wesker's baby girl. Ew, 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 ew. Hi, Luffy King. Oh, and she gave me limes, though. She, like, gave me... Oh, also, she was telling me about her clients that died. I don't even want to say some of the stuff that she said on stream because it's kind of... could be upsetting to people. I don't want to upset anyone or make people, like, stressed. But she was, like, telling me... No, she gave me limes. That part's true. Limes. She was telling me about her clients that died, and she was showing me she had Polaroids on the walls of like all her clients that had passed away. And I was like, oh my god, that's really sad. She was showing me one of her clients that she said got murdered. And I was like, oh my god, that's really sad. Like, this client that always came in got murdered. And then I realized, the more she talked, I started to realize she has no idea what happened. She has no idea if this guy's dead. Like, she's just guessing because he stopped coming. She's just guessing that he got murdered because she started being like, you know how I know he got murdered? Because a couple weeks before I stopped seeing him come around, he told me he got mugged and he refused to give them his phone and they beat him up for it. And I know they probably came back. They probably came back and finished the job. I'm like, wait, you put a picture of this man, a memorial picture of this man on your wall, and you don't even know that he's dead? You're just guessing that he's dead because he stopped coming? What the hell? That's crazy. That's wild. Jen, I'm probably on the wall because I'm not going back. She's probably going to put me on the wall. Other than the racism, I kind of love her. Yeah, like, she's an interesting person. I mean, she didn't say anything overtly racist, but, like, it was, like, kind of, like, tinged with racism. It was kind of like, you're putting a lot of notice on people's races. Like, you're really paying a lot of attention to that, you know what I mean? Anyways. Let's see. Leech growth records. This is where we're going to get that code. February 3rd, 1978. Administer tea into 4 leeches. Their will to survive leads them first to parasitism and predation. Then they breed and multiply. Such a single-minded biology makes them attractive candidates for bioweapons research. Afterwards, no major changes observed. Okay, 4. February 10th, 1978. 7 days since administration of tea, rapid growth to double former size. Signs of transformation emerging. Spawning successful. They double their numbers. Okay, all the colored text is what we need, I think. So it starts with 4 times 2, 8. In 1 hour, but their ravenous appetites lead them to cannibalism. Hasten to increase food supply, but lost 2. I think blue means minus, so 6. Provided them with live feed, but lost half when the live food fought back, so now we're at 3. However, the leeches are learning from experience and are beginning to exhibit group attack behavior. They are also seizing cannibalism. Their evolution is exceeding expectations. The leeches no longer exhibit individual behavior. Even when not feeding, they move as a collective. They consume everything I offer with remarkable efficiency. An employee has stumbled onto my experiments. Can a human be a food source? How will the leeches respond? A day worthy of commemoration. Today, they began to mimic me. Surely they recognize their father. Wonderful children. No one will take you away. All right, so it was 4863, I think. How's my health? Danger? Okay, let's fix that. It's just 3. I mean, in the end, it's 3, but I feel like you need the first few numbers too. Like 4863. I don't know. We'll see. It said April 30th. I believe it. Wesker is baby girl, Leon is second. That's what some people might say. I think the biggest baby girl. Who's the biggest baby girl in Resident Evil? Probably Leon or Luis Sarah. 6/7 funeral this Saturday. Oh, are you putting it to rest? What an event. Plot twist, she murdered him because he stopped coming in. It appears to be a device for pumping gas into the room next door. The device is empty right now. Oh, the red chemical. I need Rebecca up here. Or, wait. How do I get Rebecca up here? I need to like give her the hook shot through the little dumbwaiter. Maybe the dumbwaiter's in here. You've been quite the inconvenience for me. 5 minutes is all I can spare. Here we go. Here's the dumbwaiter. Yes, send her the hook shot. Ignore the zombies breathing down my back. Item is too large. Shoot. I have to find a way back down. I need her to be able to get up here. How do I get back down? Rebecca, stand in this room while I pump it full of red chemical gas. I need to get Rebecca to this red chemical gas because she's the only one that can mix chemicals. Billy doesn't know how to do that. I need her. Maybe I can jump down the hole. Do you think I can jump back the way I came? Billy's an athletic guy. He should be able to jump who won the story, right? I wish I had sent Rebecca up originally. Is this the way I came? Yeah. Through the hole you can see the lower floor, but it's too dangerous to climb down. Ugh! Oh, brother. How am I gonna get Rebecca up here? Okay, he's supposed to be weak to fire. Maybe I can get... Ow. Maybe I can get Rebecca to send me the Molotovs. Oh, I need this. Yes, press the button. One of the capsules is glowing. Yeah, give me whatever one's glowing. Sure. Get me out of here. Oh, there's bottles right there. I can get Molotovs. Ow! Stop it! But I've never successfully actually killed these guys with Molotovs because they have so much health on this difficulty. Ah! Goodbye. I can't carry it. Oops. I'm gonna like waste all this time getting these Molotovs and they're not gonna do... No! Not the hook shot! They're not gonna do anything. Oh my god, this is real bad. I never saved either because I'm a fool. Please. Let's just grab this. This is so bad. This is real bad. Let me get by. So I have room. Wait, I didn't save after I beat the bat. Okay, I can easily beat the bat again. I can easily beat the bat again. And that actually gives me a good opportunity because that means I can send Rebecca upstairs instead of Billy, which will be better because Rebecca can combine the chemicals and it will be way better. Okay, I could do this. I could do this. You're gonna need a 5090 SLI for RE9 confirmed. Yeah, right. I'm probably the only man in existence that hates hot Cheetos. Maybe. Hot Cheetos are good. They haven't done Slin in like 15 years. What's Slin? I got startled and I accidentally banged my yellow desk. I'm sorry. Who needs haptic suits when you're just scared and clumsy? Yeah. Alright, as long as we can hit the bat with at least 5 out of 6 of these shots, right off the bat, it'll die. Right off the bat. Oh, SLI graphics card. Dang it. Shit, I missed. That's so bad. This is so bad. I feel like I should just restart. It's so easy if you simply don't miss. Oh god, I'm dead. I'm so dead. Heal, heal, heal. No! Ah! Really paying for missing those fire grenades. Yippee! We get to go for a ride! Will you die already? Oh my god! Yippee! We get to go for a ride again, hooray! If we need to die, we can just get picked up a few times. Yeah, I'm kind of hoping to die at this point, because living would be a fate worse than death. But I haven't given up. I have to give it an honest shot. But if I die, I won't be sad. Let's shoot the big one, not the little ones. I don't care about them. Why are you having your babies protect you? That's really cowardly to have your children body block free. Okay. This is fine. Let's try to hit the fire grenades again. This time I need to actually save after. It really brings you joy. Okay, then it's worth it. I'm happy. I remember having 2 high-end AMD cards in Crossfire, and it was such a pain in the ass for such minimal gain that I sold one to a friend and he never paid you. Man. Yeah, I feel like I haven't upgraded my graphics card in a while because it's just been working and I don't want anything that draws too much power. Because like if you upgrade your graphics card, then you have to upgrade your power supply. I'm gonna bring the shotgun shells for Rebecca. I forget what graphics card do I have. Mine's like pretty good, but it's not like the newest, hottest. Hold on. I'll check after this. No! Okay, I have to hit the rest of them. Shit. Okay. Well, I should restart. This is horrible. This is horrible. Okay, kill me. I'm gonna let it kill me. Sorry. Sorry, everyone who believed in me. It's just not worth it. It's not worth it if I don't kill it immediately. Well. No, I'll just die. I upgraded my computer to play Elden Ring. I don't think I played any other game that's required an update. Yeah, I'm like, if it's working, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. Until I like physically can't play the games I want to play, I'm not gonna upgrade. Okay, wait. I want to see something. What graphics card do I have? Let me check my device manager. I used to know, I forgot. Wait, is it in device manager? Oh yeah, sound video. No. I don't even know if you guys care what my graphics card is, but now I was just curious. Oh, display adapters. Okay, I have a 3070. I have a NVIDIA GeForce RTX 3070. So it's I think that's pretty good.
Resident Evil 0.
When I got my new graphics card, my computer would shut off whenever the card was pulling higher voltage, so I assumed it was the PSU. Then I realized the dumbass who built my computer, me, put my PSU in the wrong way, so the fan wasn't actually bending. Oh, yeah. So it was just overheating. You thought I had a 3070? Oh, Jen, are you also one of those people that gets into computers when you need to buy a new one, and then while your computer works, you lose track and forget what you even have? Yes! Yes, I am. You're like that too. I upgraded my GPU recently, then I just play Overwatch and Blatro. Listen, Blatro needs all the graphics power you can get. For those sweet, crispy graphics. Alright, I'm gonna be so careful to try to hit these. The Last of Us Part 1 on PC is horrendous no matter the OP build. Yeah, some games are just terribly optimized. And you think it's just because your computer's not good enough, but actually no computer is good enough. Okay, I got this. I just have to be so careful. Natalis, hi! Congratulations on winning the trick or treat event. Oh, I was gonna tell you, for your Steam gift card, I have to wait another day. Or another day or two, because I have to be friends with you on Steam for 3 days before it lets me give it to you. So you'll be getting it soon as Steam lets me. Dang it! I have to hit all the others. Dang it! Oh my god, I already messed up again. I'm gonna cry. Oh my god. I should have saved after I did it that one time. I didn't realize how hard it was. I thought I could recreate that. I thought I could easily do it again. Sure. Okay, just kill me. Just kill me. Thank you for the energy, Mika. I'm sorry for everyone who believed in me. This is terrible. Goodbye. Okay, this time I'm really gonna pay attention and get it.
Resident
Okay, I got this.
0.
Part of the reason I didn't save also is because I was like, well, I only hit 5 out of 6. Maybe I could do better next time and keep an extra flame grenade. So I wasn't that motivated to save, but now I'm realizing I should have taken what I could get. What did I think I was gonna hit all of them? I really thought I could do better than that one beautiful, glorious time where I only missed one shot. Speed Sprout, hi, welcome! Everybody say welcome, Raiders! Hi! Are you winning? No. Okay, I beat this boss that I was dying to, but then I didn't save for so long, and now I'm back at this boss again. Now we have to beat it again, but definitely save this time. Vaden, hi! What's up? But the thing about this boss is it's really tough if you don't kill it before its little babies come out. If I land every single one of these shots, it will die. Shit. Okay, wait. I landed all but one, but it didn't die this time. What the heck? Last time it did. Okay, we got heal. That was like pretty good. I landed all but one, didn't I? Ah, man. Maybe I did hit all of them the time that it actually worked. Oh, where did it? Help me! It's so annoying when the little babies are out because you start auto aiming at them and you can't. It's hard to aim at the mama. And if you clear them, she just spawns more anyway. So. Shit. Can I turn off auto aim? Is that a thing? Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness gracious! Oh. Turn around, please. Please turn around, sir! Oh my god, I'm gonna kill this man. Okay. Okay, we landed like one shot on the big bad. Oh, yippee. Hooray. Oh my god, I did it, but at what cost? But at what cost? Okay, we're going with it. We're going with it. I just started blasting. It wasn't as pretty as the last time we beat him. We are in a lot worse health. Because the first time we beat him, we had a full first aid spray left. So this is a way worse situation, but I think I have to take what I can get. I don't think I can be picky. Because that was hard. Yeah, first try. It was you guys. It was the Raiders. Now I know what. There's a Cody from Street Fighter pick in Discord a while back. Yes, that's what this costume's based off of. I love this costume. Even though I never played Street Fighter, I just like the costume. And I like that it's called Cody. Here you go, Rebecca. You can have that. Now I gotta go get the hook shot. You have 7800 XT using frame gen for Chronos for 100 FPS. Nice. So you beat it twice now? The boss? Yes. That was my second time beating it. The hay's perfectly fine for now. Hope you're feeling better today. Thank you. Oh yeah, twice. I am feeling better today. I took some medicine too, so that's helping. And I also just like slept a lot yesterday, so I think that helped too. I hope I find a green herb at some point. I have like 3 red herbs. I desperately need a green. I gotta lurk and get some sketty. That sounds awesome. Have great sketty. Have a great rest of the stream. Don't let the bats get you. I'll try. Thank you for the raid speed sprout. Have good sketty. I'll see you later. I also just love the abbreviation of sketty. It's so good. Alright, should we send Rebecca up? I think I'm gonna send Rebecca. What does she have in her inventory? Nothing important. It reminds me of when people abbreviate Excalibur to Scalibur. I also love that. Oh, Scalibur. You scallywag. Oliver has gone from questioning how many members are in Twice to letting us know what his favorite parts about their music is. Was he disappointed to find out there's more than 2 members in Twice? Oh, I can't bring these herbs, but that's okay. I'll just leave them here. Oops. Hi, 3 King Love. Sketty is so good. Actually, you know, I didn't want to say anything, but I like sketty, but it is probably my least favorite shape of pasta. My favorite shape of pasta is probably, oh fuck, what's it called? Ziti? Is that like the big one that's like thick tubes with ridges? Or rigatoni? I also really like angel hair. There's a lot of great pastas, and sketty is just, it's not one of the best. I really want to stick around till the end, but I'm not doing so well. Oh, I think I'm gonna hit the road. I hope you feel better, Mika. Thank you for hanging out with us. It was great getting to hang out with you today. Alright, Billy, go stand on the pressure plate. You're on pressure plate duty now. They can rip pasta. Okay, don't. Let's not make it like that. It is the best pasta though. Not penne. It's like bigger than penne. It's like penne. It's like super penne. I'll be honest. I don't know any government names of pasta shapes. You probably know. You know spaghetti, right? What about linguine? You know linguine? Yeah, rigatoni. Rigatoni is my favorite. That's the one. Rigatoni. Yeah, super penne. I love rigatoni. Do you all have favorite pasta shapes? Is it because it's addictive? Penne Max, like Cell Max? What is Cell Max? Let's see what this says. It does. It says don't touch butt fire. Caution, don't touch butt fire. I've heard a bunch of pasta names, but I have no idea what name matches up with the noodle. What about like Capitelli? Cavatelli? That's one of them, right? I like the swirly one, not the screwdriver, more like a spring. What is this called? I know what you're talking about. I can't remember the name. Come along, Billy. Billy old pal. Should I bring the grenade launcher with me? I mean, might as well, right? Maybe I should bring some ammunition for it too. I'll bring the regular grenades. Pipe regate. Wait, I gotta see pipe regate. Oh, it's kind of like elbow macaroni, but with ridges. I respect it. It's not one of my pantheon of elite pastas, but I'll respect it. Cappelletti sounds like a crime family from Godfather. I don't even think that's what it's called, is it? Oh, gnocchi. I love gnocchi. But I feel like gnocchi is more than just a pasta shape because it has different ingredients. Because gnocchi is made out of like potato, right? So it's more than just a shape. So much more. It's way bigger than macaroni. I do like big pastas. We made some for our Italian themed Thanksgiving a few years ago and it was just fine, but just fine gnocchi is still really good. I love gnocchi. Michelle makes really good gnocchi. She puts it in like creamy soups. It's really good in creamy soups. Michelle's my sister, by the way, in case you're wondering who that is. Hello, Rebecca. Why haven't they given us a green herb? Why? They haven't given us a green herb. It's so low.
This way.
Okay.
Cappelletti is like the little hat pasta. Oh, yeah. Yes, thank you, Kenzo. That's who Michelle is. Rigatoni is the only answer. Wait! Oh my god! Kelly, rigatoni's my favorite pasta too! Wait, did you hear me say that? High five! We have the same favorite pasta. Well, I love rigatoni. Anytime I make pasta, if I have rigatoni, that's what it's gonna be. Yeah, it's nice and chewy. I don't know if you were talking about rigatoni, but rigatoni is nice and chewy. Either, if we counted filled pasta, then a good Sorrentino is king. Either pumpkin or ham or cheese in there. That sounds good. Alright, let's not leave anyone here because a zombie comes out. So we don't want to leave either of them there. No way, I didn't hear. Oh my god, yes, rigatoni is the best. Yella, we have so much in common. We must have a nice fancy rigatoni dinner. Next time we meet up, we need to have like some wine and like a rigatoni pasta with like a nice... Do you like creamy pasta or would you rather have like a more like oil-based pasta? I really like rigatoni with like olive oil and like bacon and spinach and like sun-dried tomatoes. It's really good. And like chicken stock. And I also really like a Boursin cheese rigatoni. So many good ways to make rigatoni. Mushroom sauce rigatoni. Oh, there's just so many options we could have. We have so many options, Kiele. Alright. So whoever stays down here is gonna have to deal with that zombie man over there when he gets up. Maybe I should stay in it, put them in a different room. Okay, Rebecca's gonna go up with the hook shot. And he's gonna stay down here. What does she have? Okay. She has shotgun. She'll be fine. Okay, so I'm gonna put him in a different room. What room is safe?
Roger.
Is this room over here safe? Or is this the hallway again? Is there anywhere safe to put him? He's in the danger status. This room's not safe either. Okay, I'm gonna have to leave him outside of, like, in the elevator. I love both because it soaks up any sauce. Yes, it really does. My family used to have rigatoni at every family get-together. Not sure why. We aren't Italian or anything, but it's like our family food. I love that. It's a great family food. Oh, farfalle is good. But you think it's childhood nostalgia? I don't know. Farfalle's pretty good. Oh yeah, fusilli with a thicker liquid, less chunky sauce. You guys are naming some great pasta shapes. Yeah, sauce soakage is important in noodle quality. The more ridges and spirals and bends it has, the more surface area it has, the more sausage it... Wait, sausage is a word and it doesn't mean the amount of sauce you have. The more sauciness it has. Fart? No, farfel. Farfel. I don't know how to pronounce it correctly. I read sauce soakage as sauce sokage. Alright, let's see if I remember how to get this file. There we go, first try. Cavatappi noodles are great for mac and cheese. Oh, it's farfalle, is that how it is? You gotta say the E. I see. Alright, there's gonna be a buster around this corner. I say we just run by and leave the hook shot here. Oh wait, but we need to get to the thing behind it. Alright. I don't think that helped. Give me this. Give me the leech sample. Take it. Alright, let's run. Before it gets us. Oh, that was smooth. Oh, wait, there's a map there. I didn't grab it. Hold on, I gotta go back for the map. I messed. My mom used to put macaroni noodles in her chili. Oh, it really helps soak up the chili sauce. I've realized that, like, noodles and soup, like, soups are so good when you add a starch to them, like noodles or rice. And I know I'm late to knowing this because that's, like, a basic culinary principle that the world is already fully aware of. But I've personally just realized and appreciated how important it is to have a nice starch in a soup and how much it adds. Because whenever Justin makes soups or stews, he always puts noodles or rice in it, and it's so good. Alright, let's press this button. Don't worry, Billy's not in there, it's fine. Lock. I can understand beanless chili, but I won't cook or buy it. Don't the chili purists say it's not chili if it has beans? I don't know, I'm not Chilean. I prefer beanless chili. I like beans, but I think the chili without the beans is even better. My ex hated beans, so he would never, ever want beans in his chili. So when we made chili, we always made it beanless, and I was like, you know what, this is better. I'm about it. Can I combine these? Oh, I can't hold that right now. I really want a green herb so bad. Is that too much to ask? The Molotovs are just so hard to use because they like take so long to throw. Their throwing animation is 10 hours. Doesn't feel useful, and it doesn't have any stopping power either. And it usually isn't a one-hit kill, so it just feels like not worth it. Alright, I will save, but not yet. I'm gonna leave this here. First, I'm gonna go make some chemical stripping agent. Chili is a soup? I guess, but sometimes it's not that liquidy if you make it more meaty. It's just like a really saucy meat. I think beanless chili is just sloppy joe soup, and that's okay. No, sloppy joe is totally different. Sloppy joe is like finer grinding on the meat out, I think. At least anytime I've had a sloppy joe, the meat is so finely ground. And it's like, and there's something different. Like sloppy joe sauce is different than barbecue sauce. It's like more acidic, like more ketchup-y maybe than barbecue sauce. Normal barbecue sauce. It's the same ground beef. Maybe it's imaginary, but to me, sloppy joe is totally different. I don't know. I'm imagining it. Completely imagining it. I feel like chili is like barbecue. There are many different ways to make it, and everyone feels like their way is the best. True. Does someone here have that there's only 3 foods theory? I don't like that theory. Yeah, you could simplify all of humans' culinary tradition into 3 categories, but why would you? Okay, yes, this should make the stripping agent, I think. Yes! Okay, so now, do I need to use this on the, wait, combine on this capsule? Yes, I have the leech. What do I do with this? What do I do with this thing? A blue sculpture specially shaped in the form of a leech. It must be a key of some kind. Okay. Pumping gas. Okay, I don't have like a gas canister, but I do have a statue of a leech. Okay, just had to try. Sandwich, soup, salad, probably. Yeah, sandwich, soup, salad. What do you call like a steak then? Is it a sandwich, a soup, or a salad? Should I go in here? Okay, I'm going to. I'll be careful. I'm gonna send the leech down to Billy. I feel like he needs it down there probably. Here comes the leech statue. Hope you figure out what to do with it. Is a bowl of M&Ms a chocolate salad? Very small sandwiches. You think that a steak is a salad? I guess if you chop it up into cubes, maybe. I need to get rid of these Molotovs because they suck, so using them against raised grow zombies is fine with me. Is that anything? Get them out of my inventory. Oh, no, something's still walking. Shelf is lined with a number of poisonous looking chemicals. All the labels have been ripped off. Wait, that's where the leech goes? Oh wait, no, that's the green leech. I think I got the blue leech. The shelf is lined with a variety of chemicals. They look like they're used for research. Wait. Why did I send the leech? Hold on. I should grab the leech back. Oh, first aid spray. Yes. I should send that to Billy. He needs it more than me. Can I have the leech back? It looks like the item's on its way. Damn it, I can't take it back unless he sends it back. This is bad. Why did I send that before checking? Oh, man. Oh, here's the green chemical. Guess I didn't need to bring it all the way from the mansion. The cows eat the ground salad, and then you eat them, so steak's a late stage salad. Ah, yes. Well, it's not a sandwich or a soup, or a salad. Unless you use a whole lot of condiment, then it's a soup. Investigators report. Dr. Marcus, co-founder with President Spencer of the Umbrella Corporation, disappeared 20 years ago. The results of his research have been kept under wraps the entire time. The reason became clear here at the training facility run by Dr. Marcus. Well, not here exactly, but underground. When we ventured below, we understood. There we found evidence of Dr. Marcus's research into the T-virus prototype called Progenitor, the evidence of years of hideous experimentation that used company employees as guinea pigs. We cannot know how many were forced to become subjects, but based on the evidence, no less than 20 individuals were involved. Some of them were taken deliberately to keep the corporation's secret safe. Where the doctor is now, I don't know, but considering the recent rapid growth of Umbrella Corporation, I can't help but think that his research is continuing. Yes, his experiment lives and continues to grow in the dark. Those things, the fruit of his research, they fill this facility. The rest of the notebook pages are missing. Suzanne on my Pantanella. I love Pantanella. I had it for the first time, like, kind of recently for Justin's birthday, because we took a cooking class. And that was one of the things we made in the cooking class was Pantanella, and it was so good. But we didn't actually make it, because they were like, okay, so we're going to make a risotto, what was it? Risotto, and, what do you call it? Open-faced pie. I forget, one of those, open-faced pie and a panzanella. And then they were like, okay, well, you guys are taking too long, so we're just gonna make the panzanella and you guys can make the other two things. And then they just made the panzanella, and they were like, wow, good job everybody, you did it, you made a panzanella. Oh, a galette, that's what it was. A galette. They're like, you're gonna make a galette, a risotto, and a panzanella. All right, I think I'm gonna need to switch to Billy now. I'm scared that I'm gonna die because I need to get past some zombies as Billy. And I'm in danger. Oh boy. But if I want to get to the first aid kit, I have to get to the dumbwaiter. If the pieces are small enough to be forked up, then yes. But it's like, it has no cold ingredients. It's all hot ingredients. I feel like a salad has to have at least some cold ingredients to be a salad. Pick one. Galette, pie, tart, quiche. Pie. I like pie. I don't know if that's the most boring one to pick, but it's good and I like it. I don't feel bad about using a grenade on a normal zombie, and no one can make me feel bad about it. Alright. Let me send this leech back. Wait, no, this is the blue leech, isn't it? I think, yeah, blue leech. Okay. So it was correct that I sent this. Now let's also send the first aid spray. I'm not choosing. What the? You can't make me choose and then not choose. That's not fair. You made me choose. You have to choose now too, Jared. It was your question. What the hell? Oh, happy 84 months. You don't have to choose, sweetie. Thank you for subscribing to me for 84 months. You don't have to do anything. You're an angel. Thanks for that. It just became my sub-anniversary a few minutes ago. 21 months is 3 baby otters. Whoa, there's a lot of baby otters. Thank you so much for subbing for 21 months. You never had panzanella? It's really good when it's, well, at least the one I had was really good. I wanted to say it's really good when it's well made, but I've only had one, so. It was well made though. It's like just the right amount of soaking up the juice, but still crispy, not too soggy, not too dry. Just perfect. I don't remember what I predicted. 3? You're in the winning zone. I can see it next to your name. Hey. I mean, I would have to die 2 more times in the next 15 minutes for you to lose. I'd say your odds are looking good. All right, I'm not gonna save yet because I'm gonna save at the end of the stream. I'm gonna go in here. Why didn't my notification go through? I don't know. But I believe you. I believe you. Happy 21 months. Did that hit? Who's that? Why are you dying? You're just so tough. You just don't die. That was so many grenades. No, we gotta go. There's no point in fighting these things on this difficulty. It's no point. They're fucking invincible. Oh, there's the green herb I always needed. I hate this. I'm gonna die. This is gonna be horrible. Oh, I was at full health and now look at me. Now look at me. These things suck. They're worse. They're tankier than the boss fights. These stupid things. I know they're weak to fire, so don't come at me about how they're weak to fire, but they're not weak enough to fire because 3 Molotovs is not enough to kill them. I personally believe, and you can tell me if I'm wrong, but it is my personally cherished belief that if something is weak to fire and it's not a boss, 3 Molotovs should kill it. That is just what I believe. A large painting hangs on the wall. The title reads, "Woman in Love with a Dead Man." Nice. Input regulator coil. Sure, thanks. I could agree with that. Thank you. Thank you very much. Call that a comeback. There's something written on the back of the photograph. To James, to commemorate your graduation 1939. But don't you see? He looks exactly the same in 1939 as he does today in 1998. How could this be? Mystery. Mystery. What do you think? Speculations? Theories? How could it be?
Judging from the age, that guy could be Marcus's son or grandson.
Clone? Interesting guess. Judging from the age, that guy could be Marcus's son. Or grandson. Wait, no, I'm not ready to go in another room yet. I didn't mean to. I didn't finish exploring that room. Nope. Gotta finish exploring the other room first. Sorry. Not going in there yet. Let's look at this tank. What's in there? Oh, the fan kind of scared me. I thought something was crawling on the ceiling. Mysterious objects are floating in the water. Ammo. What's this? What's this box? It looks important. Nope.
Just wanna play video games.
Hey, Falcon, there it is! It's working! I'm glad the alert came through.
Oh,
Thank you.
I can do it again.
5 leopard kittens and a baby mountain goat. Damn! Your gestation knowledge is impeccable. I'm learning so much about animal gestation from you. Thank you. Although I don't know how much I'm actually retaining. I probably couldn't tell you any of the actual gestation periods you've taught me already. All right, get back up. I dare you. Okay, nice. There it is. This is the leech that Rebecca needs. It's kind of cute that we're trading leeches. I don't normally trade leeches with someone unless I'm serious about them. Anything else in here? Variety of expensive looking art supplies. For some reason, just looking at them sends a chill up your spine. Alright, well, we got the green leech. Mountie. I'll be honest, I just Google it whenever my anniversary comes up. I figured. But I decided to give you credit anyways. Because in my mind, my canon, headcanon, you know every animal's gestation period off the top of your head. give you a green leech, Rebecca. And then Rebecca, oh wait, I should send Rebecca up these herbs. If I send Rebecca these herbs up, I can maybe get my achievement before the end of stream today. Okay, first I'll send her, oops. First I'll send her the leech. Then I'm gonna go get those herbs. I don't know if I need to send her the spark plug thing. I'm not sure where that goes yet. Or maybe instead of bothering to send all those herbs up, I should just go into the room with the green leech, because maybe it'll have a green herb. But maybe I should send the blue. Let's see. Where did I leave the red? Okay, red herbs by the save room. Rats only gestate for like 21 days, which makes sense given how they look when they come out. 21 days. They do not look fully cooked. 21 days is a really short gestation period. Damn. Is there anything with a shorter gestation period than that? Any mammal? Was this where the save room is? Yes. Okay, this is the red herb. So I have the red, and then Billy sent me the blue. It's right outside. I'm determined to get this achievement before the end of stream. I think I can do it. But watch me not get it. Watch there be some other weird combination of herbs that I'm somehow missing. Even though I can't think of anything that it could be. I feel like this is the only combination it could possibly be. Because I tried combining red and blue blue don't combine. That's the only other one that it could have been. Opossums have a 12-day gestation period. God damn! They get shit done fast. They cut some corners, clearly. They're marsupial, so there's probably some pouch time involved. Yeah, that makes sense. They're still cooking. Right, here's the blue herb. And now I just gotta slip by... I gotta slip by Mr. Slappy one more time to grab the green herb. Can I do it? Just a quick grab and run. Don't need to stick around. Who hurt Billy? The Slappy guy! Not me! And the bat. The bat boss. There's also a stripe-faced dunhart. I've never heard of a stripe-faced dunhart. Yeah, I have no idea what that is either. That must also be a marsupial, though. It kind of sounds like it'd be a marsupial, doesn't it? Sounds like a marsupial-esque name. I'll look at that in a sec. I'm on a mission right now. I'm determined. You're just gonna grab... No! Just gonna grab the herb. Oh god, I'm not gonna make it. Grab it and go. Run! Oh my god, that was so close. We almost died. I'll send the herb back down to Billy after I combine it. Yeep! I call that one bitey. I hate it. Do you hate it as much as me? High multiple control. It's like my least favorite enemy. It's so tanky, and for what? I would understand if it's supposed to be weak to fire. I would understand if you could take out with Molotovs, but even then it's hard to take out. Okay. Here come your herbs, Rebecca. I hope I get the achievement from this. That sounds Australian. I fucking nailed it. It is 11-day gestation period. It does sound Australian. Alright, let's go get our herby. We're really living on a prayer right now. Both my characters are not in good health. Living on a prayer. Don't worry, it sounds dangerous, but that's actually downstairs, so it's totally fine. Ignore the combat music and urgent squishing. We were never in danger. Alright, this is it. The urgent squishing is from downstairs. Alright, here we go. That's one. Now we just need the blue. And then that should be the last herb that we haven't combined yet. I'm so excited. And then I can actually use it too on Billy. He needs it. And then my next achievement I'll go for is shooting a zombie's legs off. The combat music sounds like it's from Ghostbusters, really? Yes! I got it! Combine every type of herbs with each other. Yes! I was half expecting it to not happen and just not know what to do. I don't know why I was expecting that, but yes,
incredible,
we got it.
Amazing, show-stopping, spectacular.
We've gotten 2 achievements on this run now.
Totally unique,
Can we get 3?
Not
Can we
ever
get
been
3?
done before. Unafraid to reference or not reference. Put it in a blender.
Thank you.
Shit on it. Vomit on it. Eat it. Give birth
Oh man,
to
I'm
it.
so happy. That's what I decided I was going for, like, on this run from the beginning. Now, let's let Billy eat this doo-doo pile. It looks so appetizing. And then I think that's gonna be it for tonight. I'm gonna save here, and on Friday I will have to deal with the consequences of my actions and continue this game in the state that I've left it in. I mean, it's not the worst state I could have left it in. I'm leaving him at full health at least. It's also not the best state I could have left it in either, though. And I guess we should reload too before we save. Take a little the busy work out for us. Alright, here we go. Time to put the progress down, mark it in the books. And we're getting close to the end. We might beat it on Friday. Actually, we probably will beat it on Friday, I think. And then we're on to Resident Evil Outbreak. That's what's next, which is one I've never beat. It's like a big blind spot in my Resident Evil experience is Outbreak, because a lot of people really love it and I've never finished it. So, and we gotta play it. We gotta play it on this readathon because it's directly related to the new Resident Evil coming out lore-wise, because the main character of Resident Evil Requiem's mom is from Resident Evil Outbreak. So we're gonna play Outbreak next and we're gonna figure out what that's all about. But yeah, that's it for today. Thank you all for hanging out. Let's go see who's online and go raid somebody. Enjoy the rest of your night. Thank you. I hope you all enjoy the rest of your night. I had fun today. Thank you for hanging out at the community showcase with me and for all the candy eating. What slot did I save? I think I saved it in 18, but I'll be able to tell because now there's so many of them that I can see what's the like most recent save. Before I didn't have so many of them, so they blended in with all my other playthroughs. Slot 18, thank you, Zen. All right, let's see who is online. Who shall we raid? Let's raid Invert. Invert is playing Vane. I don't know what Vane is, but it kind of looks like it would be horror. I mean, from the screenshot, it looks like he's just in a regular house, like a suburban home, and there's a hallway. And when I see a hallway in a regular suburban home, I think probably horror, right? What other genre is that gonna be? So let's see if I'm right. Everybody, please come with me to raid my friend Invert. He's very funny. He's great. He has great taste in games. I think you all will enjoy it. Don't forget to copy the raid message. Bring some good hay over. And this is the last time to use the pumpkin raid if you have the emotes. This is the last day to use them before all the Halloween themed emotes go away. So copy one of those raid messages and I'll see you over at Invert stream. Bye. Oh, now it's in my chat history. I didn't actually see you. I was taking a word for it. Oh, thank you. Thank you. That's a good idea. All right. I'll see you all over there. Thank you, friends. I'll be back on Friday. Friday is when I will be back for more Resident Evil. I will see you later. Goodbye.